Hello again, Struck. Welcome back. Today we will be doing some expeditions. I intentionally decided not to do an expedition last night after my stream and keep it as a fresh experience, my first expedition to be when I'm streaming, so you can see my genuine reaction to getting my ass kicked or not getting my ass kicked. Oh shit, just a moment. I still had the wrong t-shirt on. I had my for home t-shirt, not the other one. Okay, that's the one. It's actually one of my own. my own bogus. So okay, we go into the game. I'm level 20. Is it still 5? Yeah, I'm 25 in the middle. So as you can see, I didn't do much playing last night, but I still did some extra playing, and I did some extra stuff. And I've explored some things. I tried some fishing, trying to get fish oil and those fillets, fish fillets, but I don't know. It took too long. So in the end, I just stopped. Now where am I? I'm here. I'm gonna go to the settlement and then fast travel. I guess I'm gonna have to walk, not fast travel to this place. So let's go to the settlement, turn in. If my company, they were trying to get people to find people for expedition, so I can see if they want to join me. There is a quest here, maybe I can do this quest on my way. Search chests, we need to search chests. Okay, I'm gonna do this one quick, I mean, it shouldn't take that long to find 5 chests. Just 5 chests. This house probably has one at the top. Okay, 2 more chests. Well, my gun is saying they need one more. I'm gonna let the other guy join. Okay, 2 more boxes. Let's go get those and be done with this quest, and then turn in at the outpost. After I do my first expedition today, I will focus on doing some faction quests, so I can get full blue 25 gear. And after that I will focus on town quests, because town quest is the fastest way to level up, especially if you pick the right one. Shohei saying what's up boy, what's up Shohei? How's it going? How far along are you in Mass Effect now? I guess you've been playing the shit out of Mass Effect Remaster. Oh, I'm done with this place, right? Okay. Back to the settlement. Wait, since I'm here, might as well get some strawberries. You never know when you need the strawberries. I wish there were some cranberries, because I need those for a certain special quest, assignment, task, whatever you want to call it. Okay, let's get those flints. They're just nicely spread out here for me to pick them. From what I've noticed, it seems like low level and high level monsters give you the same experience, so power leveling in this game probably won't be doable in the same sense you're used to seeing it done. We have 27, 23, 21, and 25. Our company is supposedly gonna be bidding for this zone, or I think it was this zone they wanted to get. Well, with the bits and everything, they might get outbid probably. But we'll see. Hopefully they get a zone so I can make it my home base. I need to turn in a town quest quickly. Town order quest. Oh, and I think you can grab some stuff daily from towns owned by your faction, and I think this one gives linen. If I'm not mistaken, it was over here where you can grab linen. Maybe it's herbs today. I can't remember where, but I remember grabbing a cart. I need to look into it. I'm sure there was this one place where you can collect. Maybe it hasn't been 24 hours. It definitely hasn't been 24 hours since I collected linen. I also need to make stone blocks. There was a quest that required stone blocks. Shoki says he's been playing non-stop Mass Effect.
Not much happening at the forge. We have a shortage of men.
Greenwood, iron ore. Okay. I will check this one with the stone, feathers again, completed. Now, can I unpin every quest? Pin. 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 Unpin. That will give me a lot of XP. Let me prepare with the highest grade potions I've got. Also, let's salvage some stuff. Oh, and I need to put stuff in the storage. And I think there was a storage shed right next to me. I'm putting all of this there. I'm putting all of this there. All of this there. And this. And this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Okay, that should give me plenty of room. And just need to make sure I've got the strong healing potion there as well. Well, the strong healing potion I can use later on. For now we have a healer. I'm gonna keep the regular healing potion, because I only have 3 strong. Are we waiting for a 5th person? They said something that there's 5. This will give me a lot of experience doing that first expedition. And keep in mind, this is the first dungeon in brackets. I mean, it's the equivalent of dungeons, those expeditions instances. Someone needs to be revived. Wow, 2 point where? Wow, okay, he's a bit far. Maybe he died so he can revive closer. Strategic death, maybe. He revived over there. And maybe we'll fast travel to here or here. I think here would be closer. Well, while I'm waiting, what I'll do is just kill some stuff. Maybe I can collect the Dragon Glory nearby. Let's see. This company is growing. I'm not sure what the maximum size for a company of this of the early levels is, but that's nice. Gamer Extreme says no more space punks. I mean, not for the not soon, because I will be busy with this game. I will be busy with Tribes of Midgard and then the Ascent. I will try and find some time to play some more space punks after some patches and stuff like that. By the way, speaking of Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance, the devs did exactly what I was fearing they would do. They started with the nerfs, and I'm not happy with the first Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance patch. It's not that great, but they did not nerf the strong builds directly. They didn't nerf the strong ultimate of Wolfguard. They just improved. They made the monster stronger, and we were already getting 1-2 shots, and them making the monsters even stronger. Feels like kind of a bad move in Dark Alliance. But some of the things I saw in the Dark Alliance patch are okay. So, other things feel kind of like a wrong approach. What platform is Tribes of Midgard? I think PC, and if I'm not mistaken, Xbox. I need to check. Give me a moment, I'll check. I think I had it written in a text file somewhere here. Tribes of Midgard, PlayStation 5 and Steam on PC. So no Xbox, PlayStation 5 and Steam for Tribes of Midgard, and there's probably gonna be crossplay. I can't confirm about crossplay, but I won't be surprised if there is crossplay. Keeping myself busy here while the team arrives. We're going to get your first shot. First shot at what? Not sure what you mean by first shot. You mean vaccine shot? COVID vaccine shot? What type of shot? Woohoo! Some strict special effects. I'm gonna get me some hemp while I'm here, and yeah, I like that in the game while you're waiting for the team to arrive, no matter where you are, there will be something you can do. Someone's collected this already. Oh, they still need money. I gave them 500 yesterday. Maybe I should give them some more. Let's see. How much can I give right now? I've got 1,000. Let's give them another 500. So I've given 100. I've given 1,000. A little bit over 1,000 already. Oh, I can get rings and... Okay, I hope I get rings and amulets. I don't need the fire stuff, the great axe, or the... Actually, yeah, I don't need the rapier. It's not with intelligence. The stuff I could put as my secondary weapon as a stat stick. 16 intelligence compared to my rapier that gives me 14. But I would be hoping to get this thing. It's bound on pickup, so I'm not gonna have much use of the ring because it's strength, but the amulet I could definitely use. Wait, this one was nearby. I can go and revive. Unless they don't want to be revived. Ah, they revived. They must have made a camp here. Okay, I can make a camp as well. Let's pick up some flints and make myself a camp. So, the stream earlier confirmed that it was the vaccine. Yeah, those vaccines are nice. I need to find time to go and vaccinate myself as well. It's much less trouble when you don't have to wear a mask and stuff when you go to different places and whatnot. I will probably try PvP today as well. After the expeditions. After I get full 25 gear, I can try some PvP. I want the full 25 blue items. At least my armor I want to get that that level 25 blue faction reward, and I can try the PvP later to see what it's all about. Tomato Seller joint, I think he's the new one. I wonder if I can see classes or weapons people are using. Is the limit of members a freshly created company can have. They've called it Wacky Drink. Okay. Interesting name. I guess we're back to waiting. I can still do some stuff as I mentioned while I wait. But I don't want to fill my inventory too much. Oh, and I made myself tier 3 tools. Made myself steel tools. Steel logging axe, steel skinning knife, mining pickaxe, harvesting sickle, etc. This one is tier 2, this one is tier 1, but those are tier 3 now. And it's a nice increase to the gathering speed. Let's level up the rapier a little. While I wait, might as well level up the rapier. I should look at the rapier skills. After I get my first level up of it, I will check what skills there are. If there's anything I can use to combine it with my ice gauntlet for at least buffs. I've noticed some people using some speed buff, and I haven't invested time to read every single weapon skill tree. But maybe the rapier has something. Let's see. There's Tondo, Flurry, Riposte, Evade, and Flash. Oh, Evade. Monitoring vulnerability. Life attacks made during Evade are performed exceptionally fast. Stamina immediately on use. Movement speed for 3 seconds on use. See, this I can use to buff myself while moving around the map. 3% haste for 4 seconds on any hit. Okay, crescendo. Nice, that's very good. Reduce all cooldowns by once on any hit, okay. When target has greater than 50. So this is nice to start a fight with. That's nice. For PvP this would be amazing. Nice. That's crazy. What about Fletcher? Healing with this ability reduces its cooldown by 80%. And the cooldown normally is 16.7, so pretty nice. I will try and get the buff, the movement speed buff on this. So while we are waiting, fighting some zombies to level up my rapier will be nice. Extra movement speed when moving around the map, even if it's just for 3 seconds and just 20%, is still better than no extra movement speed. Oh, look at that, 50 azot. Man, that zombie was running from too far. Oh, the dead trees have a skin now. I guess they've patched the dead trees finally to have a skin, to have a mesh. Let me get that XP. How many of them are here already? One of them is here, the other one is coming. But yeah, it's all about filling up your time when I'm in a situation like that. Doesn't hurt to just level up another weapon while waiting for my teammates to collect, and to collect some harvesting things every now and then. I'm not filling up my inventory too much when I do this. Can we inspect others in this game? No inspects. Someone invited me to a PV group. I'm already in a PV group. And Tok 1974, thank you very much for the follow, Tok. Welcome to the Struck Club. Too Much is asking if this game is good. Well, Too Much, this game, you might like it because you're a PvP freak. You're a PvP addict and you need your daily dose of player killing. So you probably would like it. I will explain about the PvP before I explain about the other stuff. And it's strange that I'm actually liking the game because, yeah. Because I've been disappointed with the last several MMOs I've tried. So the PvP, there's 50 versus 50 first of all. One type of PvP, 50 versus 50. There are sieges, where you're defending what your faction owns. What your company, which is the guild, owns. There are 3 factions that are fighting for control over territories, and each faction has its own different guilds and stuff. That's my first dungeon, by the way, I'm doing right now. It's called Expedition. So there will be something like sieges to defend your settlement. And then there's open world PvP, where if you are in the town, you can either enable or disable PvP when you go out. And if you enable PvP, you have to go to a town to disable it. Once you enable PvP, you can freely attack anyone else who has enabled it and is from the other 2 opposing factions. Because there's 3 factions, so yeah, you can't attack people from your own faction that have enabled PvP, but people from another faction that have enabled it, you can attack. And this is, by the way, my first dungeon run, or the very first dungeon right now. We just started it with the company I've joined. And right now I'm only using gauntlets, but I'm planning on leveling up a rapier. See, I've got a rapier here, because rapiers use intelligence just the same way as gauntlets do. And right now my rapier is a stat stick. It's giving me intelligence. I still haven't leveled it. It's level. It's only. I've only gotten 1 level on my rapier. But I want to level up the rapier for movement speed, burst, and stuff like that. Okay, I can level up the rapier with this dungeon, I guess. Oh, and each weapon has its own skill tree, and respecking is for free. And if you want a new class, you just equip a new weapon and start leveling that new weapon without needing to create a new hero. And you can really respect your intelligence and other stuff like that. Each weapon has a light attack and a heavy attack, and a bunch of skills you can invest into. And you can level up with wife skilling or with dungeons. Like wife skilling or fighting quests. town quests, etc. There's many ways to level up. The graphics are high. I mean, this is the Lumberjack engine. The Lumberjack engine, Lumberyard, not Jack, Lumberyard. So you know from Star Citizen what the Lumberyard can look like. This is high settings, because you know I'm in 1066GB video card. I can't play on the best settings, and I don't care about graphics, to be honest, right now. I just want good gameplay. The fighting is very fun though, much more fun than some of the other games I've played. And not as complicated as Black Desert. You probably won't see a melee class. Melee classes might be a bit more to your liking. Melee class with more skills and stuff, because my class is different. Keep in mind, some of the people from my group, including me, are here for the first time. But I'm surprised and impressed. I was expecting this game to be in a much terrible state during its closed beta than it is right now. Okay, and here we are, opening the expedition door. Did I get into 50 and rest into con? My int is 131. I've got 53 points into intelligence and 17 into constitution. You have physical dodging, which will be important in surviving. Okay, I'm gonna have to kite this monster while they do the big one. My class is a mixture between damage and crowd control. It's not a main DPS class like the fire stuff, but it has some nice crowd control and the debuffs where you can make the enemies take more damage. Especially if you group up more enemies together, they take even more damage, each of them, based on how many are in the AoE field and stuff. And the good thing is you can craft gear yourself, or you can buy it, or you can drop it. I think the two-handed axe berserker build with the AoE pulse and spin to win would be very fun. And as I mentioned, it combines very well with my build. I mentioned that yesterday a few times. A void, not void, but a pulling AoE berserker with axe, with the great axe, combined with the way I'm building my hero. We group them up together, stack them up, make them take more damage, and things like that. this what happened. I'm not sure if he has the void or whatever the skill name was, the one where you pull enemies closer. But the good thing is you can always respec for free. You don't have to sell your kidneys to respec in this game, unlike some other titles out there. That's how it should be. People make mistakes, let them experiment, and don't punish them too harshly for those mistakes. My best money-making strategy. It depends. For example, selling materials that are needed for quests is not bad. Ah, he took it. I was gonna grab it myself. I was too slow. With grabbing this one. See, I'm not a fan of this. We're in a co-op dungeon, but only one person can collect the mining stuff. I have 50 miners as well. Wait, Twitch, don't bite on Steam. Don't bite on Steam. Because you're not gonna get access to the beta. You might have to buy it on Amazon. If you want access to the closed beta, it has to be bought from Amazon. Otherwise, you won't get access to the closed beta, and you have to wait until the launch. Because it's Amazon, they want to. You know how they are. They want everything to be intertwined, connected. If you buy it on Steam, you have to wait for the beta to end, and in August you can play. And respec has been always free. As far as I know, respec has always been free. Maybe before it wasn't, but right now it's free. Since level 1 has been free to me. But I'm not sure if you will be able to buy it on Amazon without with the Bulgarian payment method. It might not let you. The other day someone was telling me that their country, I'm not sure what country they were from, but their country was not letting them buy the game from Amazon. If it lets you, that's great. The same bullshit as Microsoft. Microsoft is not letting me purchase the Game Pass because I don't have an American or European card in some of the countries where battle passes. I think, and the only way to do it is to contact support, Microsoft support, to get me the Game Pass. Which is bullshit. I'm not gonna contact Microsoft support or Nazisoft. I think Amazon was doing something similar, but the support couldn't help. That one person, not sure what country they were from, but they wouldn't want to accept his payment method. The Amazon support. Hopefully Bulgaria is fine. Hopefully you can have no problem. Try it. I mean, hopefully. Tok asks, does it cost gold? No, it's for free. Free means completely free. You don't pay gold. That's how respect should be in games. Just click a button and respect. There will be a wipe. Keep in mind there will be a wipe before launch, but that's why you can learn. You can learn by making mistakes. I can't commit now. Okay, we have to be outside of the dungeon to level up my security, I think. Or maybe we have to be outside of battle. Cannot respect while the ability is on cooldown. Oh, I just need to wait for the ability to not be in cooldown. And I don't think there is boosting in this game. It seems like low level monsters give you just as much experience as high level monsters. But that doesn't mean a high level can just go around and destroying everything, pulling like a bunch of monsters. But the best way to level up is town orders. Town orders where whoever owns the settlement would issue a project, and the project would tell people, hey, give me a bunch of this materials, a bunch of that material, or go ahead and kill enemies here, or go ahead and collect stuff there. It's not like Black Desert where you have monster, your typical monster AoE grinding. In fact, you're killing much less monsters in this game per fight than in a game like Black Desert where you can get like 10-15 monsters at the same time with a whole team and just AoE them in one go. Okay, so that's what happens when you die. You lose a little bit of durability, but you can repair without visiting a blacksmith as long as you have repair parts. Oh, I'm getting experience even if I'm not there. Okay, so that's probably one way you can boost people. Take them to an expedition, let them stay at the entrance, and carry. Like, you can carry with 4 people, the 5th person can be a leech. But they can still be useful. They can still be useful one way or another, even as a low level. Has cooldown increased on community boards? What do you mean cooldown on community boards? Not sure what you're talking about. Are you talking about the orders? There's physical blocking in the game as well, you have to keep that in mind. See, me and this dude were able to two-man this NPC. Wait time between completions. See, the waiting time is was only if there is no owner. When there is an owner, if you complete an order, you have to wait for a new order to appear if there is no project going on. If there are projects going on, you will be able to complete those orders. In fact, there will be a lot of orders to complete. If the settlement owner is constantly activating projects. There's always like 4 different projects at the same time at maximum. So that's like 12 different orders you can complete. And since there's so many settlements, there are just so many places you can get your quests from. And those expedition quests, when I complete them, I will probably get another 20-something thousand experience, which would put me probably around here on 26 or here on 26. Because I've got a bunch of quests here. Oh no, I got the book. I got the book. A book where I can't rotate. I got this book yesterday. I'm not sure how to fix this bug. The only thing that helped yesterday was logging out. Keep in mind, if someone wants to play with me, they have to be in the same server, and this server can get up to 30 minutes loading time to log in at peak hours in the evening. Right now there is no loading time, there is no queue time. You can see how annoying this bug is. I can't do shit with this bug. Because he's shooting on the towards the ground. Or whatever. Thankfully everyone can revive, you don't need a spell to do it. And thankfully I have something that does damage even if I can't aim my... But yeah, it's as if he's walked on... But yeah, so far the bug has happened 2 times for me. My shots are going towards the ground. Ah, fuck. I couldn't heal on time. A rest maybe, so I can pick up my wood. res? Res? Maybe? Yes, please. I guess they didn't realize I'm down. Okay, there we go. I'm so useless right now without being able to properly aim. Hope we can be done with this. With this I think we're getting close to the final fight maybe. Oh no, yeah, actually the final fight's probably over there. So 2 more groups of monsters most likely. The hard gem. I might have to redo this later on to get the hard gem. And we do have a healer actually. We do have a healer who's just focusing on the tank right now. I wouldn't die if I didn't have this bug. I wouldn't have the problem. Look at that. I'm only facing a certain way, which means it's hard to aim my spells. I cannot hit with my basic attacks because they're aiming at the floor. So the only little bit of DPS comes from my AoE when I can place it where there is a monster, and from my AoE when I cancel the crystallized form, and from the totem, from the ice totem or whatever it is. When you're doing a decent damage and the game has to handicap you. So that the dungeon run is slower, so you don't speed through the dungeon. I normally can regenerate mana if I do three consecutive attacks on the same enemy, right attacks. I have invulnerability as well, as you can see. Strider, congrats for winning the beta key, Strider, and congrats to everyone who won the beta keys I was giving away. The 4 beta keys I had spare. Right now, as you can see, I'm not doing damage because look at where my shots are going, in the ground. a bug. Revogging fixes this. Not sure what causes it. And I'm handicapping the whole team. Right now they're as if 1 DPS down. See, I'm not able to hit and do damage. We would have been done with this dungeon by now. I wonder if with the rapier I can at least do some damage. I guess with the rapier I might be able to do damage, but not really. If revogging works in expeditions, and I'm back to the expedition with the team, I would have revogged. Maybe it works, but I don't want to try it when I'm this far in the run. Man, let one person revive while you have the aggro on you. There we go. Man, I could have killed this enemy by now. Wow, is it really gonna be a team wipe? And now it's trying to collect instead of revive. Okay, there we go. Revive first. I can't revive. By the way, how is the wood in the game, I wonder? I hope it's always instanced in the dungeon. And I hope it... Let's see, I got this one. I got the space between, a sword. With constitution, taunting and hated. You generate more threat. I got a tank item. I got the tankiest of tank items. I can damage with the pylon if the enemy is next to me. Look where my spell went. I had that book yesterday when I was doing one quest, so I've had it only once before. I've reported it yesterday, and I'm sure I've heard on my stream that other people reported that bug too. But it's a beta. I mean, beta without bugs is impossible. Just that I'm one of the few unlucky people that have to deal with this. Please don't let me die. Please don't let me die. By the way, if anyone is planning on getting the game and wants to play together, Kamawoka EU is my server. Kamawoka. But it's one of the more populated servers, so it might not be the smartest move to start playing on the same server as me. If you want fast queues during the evening time. I've got the amulet. I've got the damn amulet I wanted to get. Even better now. The intelligence amulet dropped. This helmet would give me less intelligence but a lot more armor, which right now might be better, and constitution. I'm gonna have to redo this expedition later on, so I can finish some of the quests I couldn't. Like the heart gem and the excavation. I think the heart gem is at the very end, but the one more chest I haven't searched. What remains of Simon Gray I also don't know. Oh, there we go. Simon Gray, he's here. So that is Simon Gray. He got buffed up. Oh, I can attack. Oh, it's fixed. Oh, yes. Yes. I guess my game walked onto Simon Gray, maybe. I need to quickly do something about my mana. Keep them together, they take more damage while they're inside this field. They take 50% more damage. They take extra more damage if they're under 50% HP from my AoEs. And the more in the AoE, 10% more damage for every enemy in the AoE. So if you keep them near the boss takes more damage. They take more damage. That's how my build works. But they don't seem to want the axe near the boss. I think if you don't kill the final act, it doesn't spawn new ones. Oh, never mind. The game just proved me wrong. Okay. See, I'm doing my job, keeping the monsters away from the boss, I guess. With a good team, with a proper tank that can focus and the healer that's properly geared up, where you can face tank everything, it would be nice to keep them good grouped up to take advantage of all the buffs one can stack any place. Especially when I get enough cooldown reduction later on with enough gems and stuff. Is that the strong mana potion? Common. And the zombies died. Thankfully it managed to unglitch the bug at the very end. Thankfully. Because without this bug unglitching it would have been so impossible for me to do what I did. To do my role. This crowd control. I got what I came for, the amulet. That's the thing I needed, the amulet. And I think that's what we do, to leave. So yeah, I got this one. A bunch of tier 3 items which I would be able to sell. So I guess I'm not gonna rewalk now. No need to rewalk if the bug is fixed. It's as if my hero walked on the boss from back up there. Alright, time to fast travel. And do some selling of all. Oh, wait. New quest. So not that difficult of a boss, but not a boring easy boss either.
One of these days, I'm gonna take a vacation. Maybe.
Okay, I need to turn in some stuff here. What do I need to turn in? Town orders. And I'm surprised. Oh, actually, I haven't turned in all the quests. Once I turn in all the quests, I'm probably gonna be 10-20% in level 26. There's the main quest over there I need to turn in. Before I go and do that, let's do some trading. I will sell. First, let's sell the weapons. 15 intelligence, that's a very good one. It's selling for 10 already? Wow, this is barely making money. But okay. I doubt anyone would be buying this. I think it's pointless to sell if it sells for 10. And everyone's been farming that place probably and getting that wood, that's why. 30? Again, not worth it for 30. $44? Okay, that might be worth it. I'm not sure if anyone's even gonna buy it. Everyone's going after blue gear rather than green. But someone who hasn't got the level yet for blue gear might want some green in the meantime at level 20. This is 7 dex for int. I'd say 60 is not a bad price. The rest I will be salvaging. Salvage, salvage. That's bound on pickup. Salvage. 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 That's nice. 14 dex bow, not bad. Bound on pickup. Bound on pickup. 12 intelligence. Okay. Let's go get my quest rewards now. Thankfully I managed to get all the quests. Except defeat Star Excavation Ravager. Which might be just a repeatable quest.
Fantastic.
Because I think I might have completed it. I remember getting bones. This must be a repeatable unlimited times quest. But yeah, first dungeon completed. It was definitely a fun dungeon, except the bug I got wasn't fun. Might be a bug related to the ice gauntlet. Not sure if people without it have gotten it, but when it happens, regardless of whether I switch to a different weapon or not,
Glad to
it
cast
will
eyes upon
remain.
you again, friend. Have you returned for more adventure?
Okay, level 26. I'm gonna put 2 points here, 1 point here. Wait, did it cost? It might have cost. I wanna get that. I wanted to get this point. Okay. Crafting material components. So there's gonna be a disease build, poison build. Let's leave the group. I have some work orders to complete as well here. Okay. What do I want to do now? I need to go here and turn in some quests. My main quest. But yeah, the Amrin excavation, typical standard dungeon. Nothing new under the sun, but that's good. I mean, if people like certain type of content, no reason not to give them that type of content alongside other.
Look at that! An empty heart.
So Warren's ring.
That part is easier than it was.
13 focus. I can keep it for when I make a healer build. Although I'm bad at playing healers and keeping people alive. I'm the worst person you would want in your team to be the healer. There was this hemp spot here before, maybe it's gone. Wanted to grab some hemp. Alright, no hemp. Let's go and teleport. Fast travel it is again. I might go and grab myself some water. And just give me a moment. I'm gonna go into BRB to get some water. Just a second, just a second. So yeah, just to get water. Coming in like a minute. I can put some ads for a minute on Twitch, but be right back. Okay, I'm back. I am back. Boom. Here we are. Huh. So yeah, got myself some water and I'm ready to rumble. Which is this way, the other way. I got empty inventory in case I need to do some collection of stuff. People are already leaving the company. Aren't they quick to do so? Oh, I wanna get this. This guy just walked in. Hi. All right, let's go. Oh, there's a portal. Is anyone defending that portal? Can I defend that portal? Those are like random rifts that appear that you can defend to get rid of the corruption. I guess it was defeated. Let's skin that wolf. We're here anyways. There's some more of those portals. The company is hard at trying to get people to help them gain a city. But when they say only 1,000, 1,000 is not that little money. Considering some items, the average item sells for like no more than 100, the average green item, and if it even sells. But I've already given my 1,000. 500 yesterday, 500 today. Not sure what benefits I will get as a basic member, what the benefits a basic member gets if their company owns a territory. But there must be some benefits to everyone, not just for the leaders who can get a ton of profits. Oh, I crit for 1,000, and that was a basic attack. That wasn't even a charged attack. It also wasn't further than 15 meters, so I wasn't benefiting from that extra. New shield, in case I decide to go with the shield. I wonder if I should sell this shield. On critical gain 45, you take 3.3% less ice damage and constitution. But it's bound on pickup, so might as well equip it. I mean, it's already bound to me. Wait, they're saying donation mandatory if you want. That's a bullshit. I don't like guilds like that. I know that they want to take a territory before anyone else takes it, but making a mandatory is BS. That seems just desperate. It's as if the world will end if they don't get a fucking territory. It's gonna be a wipe anyways. There's gonna be a wipe, so why do they care so much about getting the territory now when all this progress will be lost in a few weeks? It screams immature kids to me. Most likely the leader is either someone immature or a kid, or both. Yeah, I don't think I will be in the same server or company after the wipe, so I don't care. I've given them a little bit of money, so it's not like something will happen if I give them 1,000. And Lion says, how's it going, Struck? It's going well, I'm just experimenting. I did my first dungeon today, first expedition. And I'm just doing some of the main quests now. I also started leveling up my rapier. The rapier is not bad even at level 2. when I haven't leveled it, I can do some damage without skills, just one skill. Oh, I want to kill all those monsters that he's gathered. There's supposed to be an entrance to an expedition or something. So Warden's Seal is here. But that's not where my quest is right now. My quest is... I need to figure out how to reach this part. I might have to go to the Soul Warden. Oh, I think it's... Yeah, I think I might have to go to the entrance. Just checking what's downstairs. Yeah, there isn't anything downstairs. Back we go upstairs. With them trying to squeeze people dry for money, I hope they can actually get this beer. They have 28,000 in the treasury only. That's not much. What does this ancient chest give? Minimum Style says, long time since I visited your channel, Torchlight 3 times. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. How's it going, Minimo? How are you doing? I need to defeat Alastor the Vigilant. Is it gonna summon it twice now? You're searching for a new game to play. Well, I have started making videos, monthly videos, where I'm showcasing some upcoming games, some upcoming wooters. For the second half of July, I put The Ascent, Tribes of Midgard, Death's Door, which came out on the 20th, and a bunch of other games that might interest people. This game I didn't put this game because I didn't know it will start the close beta. But it's not bad. I'm enjoying this game more than I've enjoyed some of the other MMOs I've recently played the past several years. What I like and what I don't. I like the freedom in this game. The freedom of not picking a class, but rather changing your weapon changes your class. I like how it's free to respec. Like if I take my attributes and respec, I will pay a little bit of gold, 92 gold, which is pretty much equal to free. Almost as if it's free. Oh, free until level 20. Free until level 20, but after level 20 you pay a little, and that's negligible. 92 to pay right now is negligible. It's almost the same as it being free. Here actually the respec costs a little bit of Azot, which is not hard to get. Again, Azot is super easy to get from gathering, from quests, from all sorts of activities. So it's pretty much as if it's free. And having free respec before level 20 for your attributes is also nice. When I'm gonna quit this game? Probably I'm never gonna quit this game, but I'm not gonna play this game every day because I have other games to play. There's a lot of good things about the game. How's the team play? Well, it's your typical trinity. You have healers, you have tanks, you have damage dealers. You can combine the special effects of one class's skills with those of another and have some interesting results. I'm wondering what's happening with this quest here. Do we need to wait for an enemy to spawn? I think I need to leave the temple and go and defeat an NPC. Maybe I can defeat the NPC through here. Maybe I can go and jump down. Which way do I need to jump down? I need to jump down this way. Corrupted invasion, okay. So it's supposed to be somewhere here. I wish I knew how to get there. You're going in work while making some food and eating. Well, enjoy your food. And thanks again for stopping by. Jason Wicks asks, are you giving away any... I already gave away the beta keys, by the way. I have no more keys left. I had 4. All 4 of them are now gone. I wish I had more though. I wish I had more keys to give people. And I also wish I knew where this enemy spawns. I think it spawns over there where the altar is. Even though the pinpoint and the pin is in a different place. While I'm waiting for the boss, I might as well do some fishing. Ah, okay. That's one way of waiting for a boss to spawn. But again, am I actually waiting at the right spot? I think it spawns here, but I might be wrong. This might not be a fish. Treasure chest. Oh, wow. Blue treasure chest. Okay. Tier 4. Ooh, platinum ingot. Okay. Now I understand why people do fishing. Interesting. Interesting stuff. Tier 4 material already smelted and stuff. But yeah, it seems like that might not be the spawn place. It should have spawned by now. If this was the spawn place, it would have spawned by now. Is there anyone watching who knows about this quest? I think it's a bug because you're supposed to do the ritual and that's supposed to summon the boss most likely. I'll just ignore this quest. I'm not supposed to do this quest right now, I think. Yeah, fuck it. I don't think we're supposed to be doing this quest right now. I'm gonna check this thing there. Someone collected this. I wonder what the rewards are for completing one of those. Oh no, don't steal me. Don't steal my stuff. No, I don't want this guy stealing. I did the work. I want to get it for myself. It's mine. Okay. Let's see what reward I got. Minor breach cache. Okay, I got some green gloves. So closing those breaches is not bad. It's another side activity one can do. It's cool. And there's group ones that spawn every now and then that might require you to have a healer and a tank. Jason earlier said that if we are part of the creator program, we could email them and ask for more. I'm a small content creator. I don't think I could email them, and they're probably gonna ignore me. I could try it and ask for more keys. I mean, they can only win from more people playing the closed beta, because if they like it, they might end up buying the game for launch. I know I will buy the game for launch. I will be using the money I was saving for a graphics card, but it will be worth it in the end. It's a game I can always return to have some fun on. It's not gonna be my main game, but I'm definitely gonna do it. Fuck. Fuck. I'm probably not gonna get a revive. I went too close. I could have done it if I didn't go this close. Let's see. I want to see if this guy can do it. It's solo. I mean, if I can do it, he should be able to do it himself as well. Especially on a ranged quest like his. Well, now that I died, I can fast travel because I wanted to go. Where did I want to go? I wanted to go here, but I can't go there. I'm gonna travel there and then travel there. Oh, I cannot respawn here. Okay. Windsword it is. I wanna go and kill some alligators for some of those quests. My armor is glitched and looks weird. While I'm at it, might as well talk to the auction house NPC. And sell some stuff. And I can salvage some things I don't need. What did I need for those orders? Iron ore, green wood. Iron ore and green wood. Oh, I know a good place where I can get materials and stuff. I think the server is getting fucked up. Did my internet disconnect or was it just the server in the game? It says WAC detected. Let me check. The stream is going on, 0 dropped frames. So it is the game server. Could it be some sort of unexpected maintenance? I wonder. It's not detecting my progress that I'm level 26. It will. It's happened before. Oh, and it has my old equipment on. I changed this hat. I changed some other things, but it will once I log in, it will realize the stuff. I'm gonna reconnect because it didn't seem to have connected properly. Just wanted to reconnect because it wasn't activating some of those features. Just giving my pet a little bit of a neck rubbing. He's enjoying it. Okay. Is the game gonna be responding? I have to restart the game. It crashed. I mean, it didn't crash, but it was stuck on a black screen, so. Two minutes waiting time. Okay, let's go before it's worse. But this is my server, by the way, Kamawaka. One of the medium ones right now, but during the evening it becomes high population. I'm not sure why it's not showing me the queue, by the way. It's weird, it's not even showing me the queue. But at least it reloaded my character. Eight minutes waiting time. Well, nothing can be done. Wonder if Sky would want to go up here. Let's try putting him here, see if he will stay. While I'm waiting, I'm gonna find something to keep me occupied. And see, I was gonna get into the game if it works from the first connect, before the queue appeared. While we're waiting, might as well help Sky have less fur when he's washing himself. He has to puke it if I don't know it's 10 minutes waiting time. This 10 minutes will turn into 20 and that might turn into 30. Because there's probably not going to be many people walking out right now. In fact, people are just starting to get the walk-ins going. Because it's, what time is it? It's 5:54 p.m. at my place. So in the next 2-3 hours it will be getting worse and worse. Okay, he doesn't like when I do this, but it's forbidden. Look at how much fucking hair I pulled. Just for those few seconds. Enough of this. See, it's already 18 minutes. Already 18 minutes. This one would not be 18 minutes. This will be probably half an hour. I'm prepared for like half an hour waiting time. With 400 people yesterday it took around half an hour. With 400 people, and that was during peak hours, when there's a lot of people logging out and logging in constantly. Right now it should be a little bit harder. I might make myself coffee or something. Oh wait, position in Q1. Oh, never mind. Scratch that coffee. Scratch that coffee. No coffee. No coffee. Well, something happened. I don't know why, but it's as if they increased the capacity of the server out of nowhere. I'm gonna give my pet some food. I'm gonna take this unnatural break to give Sky some food. Oh, and there's a map upgrade available. Let's do it. Okay, I'm done. Hunt 1 links. That would be a very quick quest for that 420 XP. I wanna hunt some alligators, as I mentioned. Why can't I fast travel? What do you mean you have to visit this settlement? It's the fucking very first settlement. I have visited this settlement many times. I think that's a bug. You have to have visited this settlement. This is BS. This is just BS. How am I gonna do my alligator hunting? Well, fuck it. I'll go there and get some iron on the way to the alligators. You have to have visited. You must have visited. Yeah, that's the first outpost I have ever visited. I wouldn't reach this point if I didn't visit the first settlement. Oh, I'm sideways. No, never mind. So now that I'm here, I wanna... I wanna visit Devil's Quarry on my way, so I'm just gonna do it that way. get some iron on the way. Wait. This gives me extra rewards. Proficiency booster. Always have a proficiency booster supply with you. 10, 20, 30 more if you want. I have like 50. For 10 minutes you get... I'm gonna show you what you get. You get 5% extra increased amount of resources gathered. It may not seem like much, but yeah, 5% it just adds up with every gather. It might be 1 or 2 or 3 more per collection. Sometimes not even one, but eventually there's gonna be high tier proficiency boosters, and those would be probably 10 or 15%. Now I'm gonna show you my usual route for mining iron. Normally there's a little bit around here that spawns. I just forgot exactly where. There we go. There's some iron over there. I need to kill some lynxes and wolves. Normally I start around over here. Over here is where I start. I'm gonna show you. This one, someone collected the little one and the big one was left. But I normally start around over there. The run. And what I do is there's normally a little iron around this part here. But this is always populated and overcrowded, so it's not good when the server is full, only when it's empty. You start around here, there's a bunch of stuff to gather here. Then there's a bunch of iron you can gather over here. Then on the other side over there, there's some iron. Then you visit this part, there's some iron. Then you go all the way over there, and there's a bunch of iron on that side. Most people stay in this side here around the quarry, but iron is not just around the quarry. This guy's gonna get the iron before me, maybe. Yeah, I think he will. Yeah, but I'm gonna get the other. Yeah, better tools are just important. They're just important. So yeah, you get this, and then after that you move on to this side, and there's a bunch of iron you can get on this side. As you know, I just gathered one around here, a big one. So it's around there somewhere. There's like 3 nodes that spawn there, and then over there there's another 3 nodes of iron. I think I can already see the 3 over there. You see 3 big iron chunks, and there's some more over there somewhere, but we'll go that way so I can show you. It's a good route for iron. If it's not overcrowded, it's perfect. And iron is needed. You need iron for iron ingots, you need iron for steel. You need it for some of those work orders to get experience. Easy, good experience. So you can either go upstairs, up there, somewhere to look for more iron. Or you could go this way. And I think this way is the better option. I'm just gonna go up and then go down afterwards. Let me just quickly check the map. I like having a view from above. So over there, if you see this road, it's on the other side of that road, on this side. See, he's already here getting the iron. He's already here getting that. So this is one of those nodes. He's going up there because there's some more nodes there. But I'll go down because I know there's some. He might have gotten those at the bottom. He might have gotten those at the bottom already. And I can't remember exactly where they are, but I know they're somewhere here. If only there was some detection. They might have already been gathered. How much iron did I collect? 289 already. Not a small amount, not a big amount either. This one's probably also looking for stuff here. We strayed too far. There shouldn't be too much iron around this part. Again, okay. We found some. When there's one, there's more. And there should be two more spawning nearby. They're probably already gathered. Or haven't respawned yet. But yeah, this part here of the quarry, where you're not in the quarry itself, less people go in those parts. They're not the obvious spots, but they're okay if you're traveling. I was forced. I didn't want to do this. I just wanted to teleport to the city and go and kill some level 28 alligator elites. There's some iron and silver and gold in the big quarry, but everyone is there, and chances of getting it are very slim. I'm gonna check around the end here. I never went this far on that run. Normally at this point I go towards the town. I need to reach the beach to go and kill the alligator. But on my way, I just wanna check. I think what the devs should do is put more mining and gathering and all of those nodes in the game. Or increase their spawning rate. But I think putting more is better than increasing the spawning rate, because then you won't get people farming in the same spot and waiting for respawn, but rather moving around, being active. There is another great spot for gathering all sorts of things that I yesterday did. I can't remember exactly where it is, but... trying to remember where it was. It might have been around here. Let me check the screenshot. This one is no, that's not it. That's from yesterday during the stream. This is Light Scroll. Light Scroll is near. Okay, I see. Light's Crown, around here. So there's a lot of good stuff happening around Light's Crown, and there's another thing. If you go from this place, Everfell, you just follow this road, follow this road, follow this road, follow this road, and you reach this place. There's some iron here. And then if you go down this way, there's a bunch of resources here, and then there's those stairs, and around those stairs there's a bunch of resources to collect. That's another good route. That's probably not as commercial. All right, let's go kill the alligator. It's right over there. It's a level 28 silver great, so it's not a champion, it's more of an elite alligator. That hits very heavily. You wanna avoid it at low levels. I will probably kill it a few times, see how much his respawn rate is. Come on. Duran says bitrate is low. Well, my bitrate is 6000 when I stream. 6000 bitrate is more than enough. If it's not giving you good bitrate, then I'm not sure what is happening. But if I go on YouTube, my bitrate is good. I can show you. Yeah, when I go on YouTube, the bitrate seems fine. Maybe Restream is giving a bad bitrate. Just a moment. Let me fix this. Okay, that should be better. But yeah, in the bitrate, sometimes it's out of my control. Sometimes I don't have anything I can do about it when it comes to bitrate. My bitrate is 6000, which is more than enough. I stream it to Restream, and Restream streams to YouTube and Twitch simultaneously. If Restream's Tel-Aviv server is not streaming well enough, You can try Twitch. If it's not looking good on YouTube, you can go to Twitch, and vice versa. Sometimes one platform just doesn't have that great of a connection with skinning 55 required. I really need to get my skinning to 55. What level is my skinning right now? 51. Makes me wonder how big the respawn time of this one is. Oh, and that reminds me, there's another NPC I wanna test to see what it will drop. Today I might test, there is a special NPC over here. Level 24, named monster, a pirate guy, and I wonder what that pirate guy drops. I'm also gonna check over there and what we can get over there. That's probably level 65 enemies. Oh, and there's, ooh, this one is level 65 alligator. I will not fight the level 65 alligator. Not fighting the 65. The problem of this spot here is there isn't much you can do other than chop down rocks or collect flints while waiting for the thing to respawn. Even the rocks you can't harm here. You can do fishing while waiting for this one to spawn, and that's probably what I'm gonna do. Let's just do some fishing while waiting for a new alligator. I wanna time it. I wanna see how long it takes for an alligator to respawn. I think it's around 2-3 minutes. Which seems reasonable, it's not that bad. Octoboy. Too much says I bought it through Steam. I can start it. Well, keep in mind, if you buy it from Steam, you can't play until you get a beta key. You need to get a beta key to play the beta. The real game is a separate library entry than the beta. Unless they changed it. Yesterday there was one person that came on my stream who had to refund the Steam game and buy it on Amazon. Maybe they changed it. But the entry on my Steam library, the entry on my Steam library says beta. It doesn't say the real game. Let me go Steam library. New World closed beta. I mean, I will buy it. I will also buy the real game. Well, when did I put 37 hours in the game so far? Octoboy farming. I wonder if Jedi Pimp will want to get into this game. There are very good two-handed axe builds that he might like. I know he loves those AoE two-hander builds, like the gladiator from Ion. Wow, okay, this one is... Wow, that was a very hard fish to get. I'm not sure what fish we got, but we didn't have the fishing skill level for this one. You're doing the daily poly quest now. You do that for like a month and you get a pen. Wait, daily poly? Oh, is that in Black Desert? Pen accessory, eh? Pen accessory, it sounds like a dick ring. Like a piercing for your dick. Pen accessory. Let's see. I'm not sure how grinded this game will be in the end, but it's different. Oh, by the way, if you want to play on my server, Kamawoka is my server. But there will be huge queue times during peak hours. It's not one of the most populated servers, but it's still, it's medium population normally. Okay, oh, I got a starfish, tier 4 starfish. This monster spawned, so if this guy is respawning, maybe the alligator will respawn too as well. So it didn't take too long for him to respawn. Yeah, I know pen is 5. That's just an old joke, like pen is for penis in the Black Desert upgrades. I need to kill two more. Two more of those I need to kill. Let's see what the starfish gives me. It's an alchemy material actually. It's not a fish. Whereas if you salvage fish you get fillet and oil, which are needed for some of the orders. And someone just subscribed to my YouTube channel. Thank you very much for the YouTube sub. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. Nice having you here. Hope you're enjoying this. All right, let's fish while we wait for the alligator to spawn. 2 more alligator kills, and we should be good. In fact, you know what? We can try and quickly make a camp. Let's quickly make a camp. In case I get destroyed, I might be able to respawn in the camp. But yeah, too much dude. My server is called like this. Kamawoka. Okay. I'm not sure why this maybe doesn't work, or maybe you need to be a big streamer to get this to work. Okay, one more minute I think and the monsters will spawn. At least I can fish or do something while waiting for the stupid respawn timer. If not 1 then 2 minutes, but I think it's not so much. Too much, do you want to go on Discord? If we go on Discord, we need to quickly test if my chat can hear you. They shouldn't be able to hear you, but if you want to talk on Discord, I can go on our private one. They shouldn't be able to hear you, but we can quickly test it. After this fish, maybe. Sometimes my Windows restarts, and after an update, and it fucks up my sound rerouting settings. You have thousands more mushrooms to kill. Oh, keep killing mushrooms then. Keep killing mushrooms. Whenever it's ready, I can join. For now, it's gonna be pointless because you're gonna be hearing me here, but also on the stream. I mean, you can obviously mute the stream and stuff. Yeah, I know. You one-shot a bunch at a time. So you can cheese it pretty much. You can cheese it if you can DPS burst it. Before it before it resets the monster to full HP, you have to be quick with the DPS. Okay, one more kill and then I would have 5 for my quest. There's 2 quests, one that wants me to kill 3 and another that wants me to kill 5. And I want to do them at once and get all that experience. And then I can go and kill that rare monster pirate. I'm not even using bait, by the way. Not sure if you've noticed, I'm not using bait. this one will be an easy catch. Oh, mackerel. I can actually get bait if I collect those flints. I think there's a chance to get bait by collecting flints, like a worm or something. Aragon says that it's the game that looks low quality. It could be, it could be. On my end it looks okay, it looks reasonable. I mean, we're not looking for the next gen graphics or whatever. Just something that doesn't look that doesn't hurt your eyes. And yeah, in fact, some of the parts in the game are pretty beautiful. Some things in the game are very nice looking. In fact, and that's without playing on the best graphics. On an old machine. Come on, alligator, I want you to respawn. The body still hasn't disappeared. And we always know that the skeleton appears before this. Oh, something just sold and I got 190 coins. This will be another small fish. Oh, we got seaweed. You wouldn't touch this when it's release time. I mean, sure, it's not for everyone. I personally enjoy this more than some of the other MMOs I've tried. Because the grind doesn't feel boring to me, this type of grind. Unlike in some other games where the grind is just so repetitive and so... I mean, in this game I can do different things. If I get bored, I can do wife killing instead of killing monsters. Or I can just do dungeons, or I can just do quests. Or I can do multiple things at once. It's always shallow. The light retracting through the water. Interesting. Come on. After this fish, I think it might be time. It might be time to check if they respawn. This is not a fish. This is probably not a fish. It's a small one, very small one. But I got two of them. Or maybe it's the second one I'm catching. All right, let's see if the alligator respawned. Did it respawn? Okay, this big guy spawned, so the alligator will follow shortly. reset once, but we managed to get it. Alright, now I'm done with this, with those quests. Finally. From now on, I'm testing stuff I've never tested, which would be to kill the enemy over there. Although it might take a while to reach it. It will take a while to reach it, so it's gonna be a little boring. And right now there is war. This fort is there is a war for this fort. Contested, controlled by the syndicate. This guy's fishing in deep waters. Deepish. Yeah, over there when I was low level, I reached it and there were level 24 monsters and I ran as fast as I could. This time around I wonder what's gonna happen. I'm level 26. I wanna kill that pirate and see what it drops. There's gotta be something nice to drop there. Oh, and on the way I can get this done. Corrupted monolith. Which reminds me. There's someone else trying to do it, I think. I guess it's somewhere up there, I don't see it. Maybe already it's sorted and completed. And Shohei says some fish for my sausage. That could have two meanings. But okay. Let's see. Shohei and his favorite fish sausages. Let's see. Let's get some supplies. I'm helping this guy, or maybe I'm not. Oh, I like that thunder skill with the hammer. I like that sound effect of that skill. Too much. What weapons are you gonna be trying on this game? What classes do you wanna try? I know that you normally love playing assassins and stuff. So I'm wondering if you'll be doing something like rapier or maybe hatchet. Guns. There is one gun. The rifle. It's slow but heavy hits. Slow but very heavy damage hits. There are no pistols, at least for now. There are bows. So you have bows, rifles, hatchet, which has throws and melee. You have sword and board. You have rapier. Then there's two-handed axe, two-handed hammer, ice gauntlet, healing staff, fire staff. I mean, the ice gauntlet in a way is a ranged DPS like a pistol, but it's pew 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 from the ice gauntlet. It's not like a pistol, but it works like a pistol. But it's more of a crowd control rather than pure damage. For pure damage, it's the big rifle and the spire stuff. The big rifle seems to be better for single target, whereas the fire stuff for AoE. And the ice gauntlet is AoE and crowd control, apparently, from what I've seen. I like the hatchet as a hybrid. I might try the hatchet sometimes. This hatchet seems to be quick weapon with ranged throws or close range slashes. And if you're planning on leveling up wife skilling, collecting wood is probably one of the best things you can do, because wood you need for a lot of things. You need wood to make charcoal, and you need charcoal to make a lot of other things, and charcoal it's a very easy and nice way to level up your smelting without needing to do mining. But I know you're probably more into combat rather than wife skilling. You're probably just gonna ignore that and just buy everything. I like that this game allows people to do this, to just ignore wife skilling and just buy whatever they need by just farming quests and dungeons and not doing any crafting if they don't feel like it. Okay, I'm getting close to the place with the level 24 monsters. Let's get some hemp while I'm at it. But wait, stop. Let's do this. Forest gathering 5% resources. Someone started gathering this and left. Interesting. They're still collecting for the treasury. Alright, let's give them some more. Let's give them another 1,000. Now I've donated 2,000 to my guild. They were asking for 1,000. I donated 2. Let's see. He spawned somewhere here. I remember encountering that big pirate around here somewhere. Unless someone is farming him and killing him regularly, it should be in this spot somewhere. Maybe someone already came here and is farming them. Yeah, someone has been farming. I can see him there. He's probably in spawn killing. Then maybe they drop something nice. I wanna kill it and see what it drops. Just once should be fine. It seems like they might be cheesing it and killing from afar. Oh, not with that axe though. okay, it's silver elite. It's not a gold elite. It's not a champion. 74 experience wasn't bad, unless that included the experience from other things. Kind of disappointing. I wonder if I should kill it a few more times. Oh, it drops tier 3 items at least here. Most likely this one drops a blue tier 3 two-handed axe. That would be my guess. Because the ghost that used Ice Aura dropped me this item twice. But it's bound to pick up. So I won't be surprised if the same happens for this guy. And maybe there's something upstairs. I will check. I doubt that there will be this one elite here. There might be some more stuff to discover once you climb up. Another, this one is called Aura, maybe he drops something. So there's two elite enemies to kill, silver elite. But yeah, that's the weapons. As I mentioned, sword and shield, rapier, hatchet, spear, great axe, warhammer, bow, musket, fire staff, life staff, ice gauntlet, and here is where they might add maybe dual guns or a little pistol. There is room for another ranged weapon. Down. Supply stockpile. Give me some blue stuff. Blue stuff, quad hat of the soldier. Why the soldier? Why the soldier? Could have been so nice if it was intelligence, especially this restores mana per hit with incinerate. For a fire staff build it would have been nice, but I have this one with 12 intelligence and penetrating rapid shot. So do I want more intelligence for the price of constitution? I think it's gonna be a bit too much because I'm already squishy enough. Still, I got a blue item. It was not all for nothing coming here. Is it bound on pickup? Bound on equip. I can even sell this. I can sell this. I can save it. Maybe too much with this strength build. Maybe did I think decided to play this game. He might need strength here. Not sure if he knows about it. Okay, I'm gonna move away from this place. I got what I came for. I wanted to kill the elites, see what it is about with them. time to hit so he can get some Salt Hatchet of the Fighter. They're dropping some different looking items here though. There might be tier 3 green, but there are different looking tier 3 green. I wonder if it would be nice to try and move them for AoE and just kill them in a bulk. Where is my quest here? Explore and find. Let's pin it. Oh, and the boars are attacking back tonight. I have a quest to kill boars from I'm even gonna make a camp here. I think it's a good place. Camping in landmarks forbidden. That sounds like some real world shit. Camping in landmarks forbidden. I see a camp here. Why is it telling me it's forbidden where someone already put their camp here? See, right here someone has a camp. Okay, this is no longer considered the landmark, I guess. Oh, and too much. Another good thing is I can craft you guys tier 3 tools. So if you ever really need some gathering and stuff, it will be so much easier with tier 3. But I'm not sure what level is required. Level 18 is required, so it's not gonna help much. Level 17, 18, 19. I can do tier 2 as well. Let me start up Discord, see. I'm gonna go for that quest there. See what I can do about it. It's like some sort of a fort here. Man, those die so much quicker than some of the other enemies around that same level. What's my quest here? Number 4, search chests. Okay, I just need to open 5 chests. think this might be a tough enemy there. And I'm kind of close to out of potions. I'll try it. I will try it, but after... Random dude, we wanna kill this boss a few times. We need to kill this boss a few times. The yellow champion. I wonder how much the respawn time is. Oh, there's more than one. There's multiple. Okay, so it's just like a mini instance zone. They can join the shit out of these. They're very easy to kill. Wait, that's nothing like that. Nothing like the golden enemies from the instance. I should have brought more potions. I wonder if this one would want to be in the here and those yellow monsters would be a group activity kind of thing. I mean, if I had some healing... Oh, actually, I do have healing. Let's switch to a healing staff. I'm losing intelligence, but I can heal myself. Not by much though, because I don't have much focus. Oh. Yeah, these games definitely providing me with my... It's scratching that MMO itch. Here. It's fun to be in this place. It's different than where everyone else is, and you can see there's a very small amount of people here. doing stuff. Oh, there's a big chest there that I've missed. Ah! Yeah, the typical I should really start putting on t-shirts. Exclamation mark. The new Struck merch with the signature A. That's fucking okay, I need heavy attack to break his guard. This is what I wanted to get. There we go. But it's saying Dead Man's Cove, and am I not in Dead Man's Cove? I think I need to be in the golden enemy zone to get this completed. So that's more of a party quest probably. Probably not the ranged ones. And that I don't have potions with me. I'm gonna get that probably. Might as well move it. Okay. Well, now it's getting tough. I wonder if if I can cheese it and collect stuff without getting destroyed. Oh, there's other people. Let's glue myself with them. If I stay with them, I could get this quest completed. And the more inside, the more extra damage they take. If they were to invite me, it would be nice. Everything buffs. That's great. I would love to join that party. Everyone's collecting something. Let's have them collect. Not gonna be greedy about it. I just wanna get the chests. Get the chests for the quest. Was there a chest in there? Maybe there was. Alchemy crate. Okay, 1 out of 5. There's probably one over there too. Where did the people go? Why are they spamming join the Discord channel? Man, that's not the way to lead a guild. If only I had time to like I used to back in the day. Just makes you seem like a fucking kid or an immature man-child if you spam like that with all caps lock. And this would tell me that the officer. But yeah, too much. I'm coming to Discord just a moment. What's up, too much? Can you? Let's see if we can hear you speak. I'm gonna. Yeah, I can hear you. Just a moment. And are you hearing me inside the Discord? Because it doesn't seem like Discord has the right settings. Again, another Windows restart, another. You can hear me on the stream, but not on Discord. I need to test if I can hear you on you. Can you hear yourself on my stream? You shouldn't, but... Well, I'm just gonna fix it. Just give me a moment. Sound settings, voice and video. Input device. You should be able to hear me on Discord soon once I fix stuff. Yeah, but can you hear your own voice on my stream? Okay, good. Good. Alright, well, yeah. Well, after coming from Black Desert, obviously you will be disappointed from the character creation, but I mean, you're not gonna make your waifu, you're just making a fucking character. Yeah, the battles are not gonna be as massive. Killing. It's more Souls-like in this one. The trashiest mob can destroy you if you're not up to the task, especially at the beginning. Later on, again, think you get stronger and so on. You get to be able to face tank stuff or learn to dodge and avoid. The thing is, yeah, Amazon, that's after so many failed and cancelled projects, this is where they put all their eggs in that one basket, so they're counting on this game to succeed. I like that they're gonna put only cosmetics in the store, at least for now that's the case. Hopefully it remains that way. Yeah, obviously that's just for testing. They gave everyone 25,000 of the currency. I didn't even get any. I didn't even use it. I don't care. It's cosmetic. I like it that way, that they're only selling cosmetics, and I wouldn't mind supporting a game if I am enjoying it with cosmetic stuff. I got stuck. I hope they rest me. I couldn't move. Wow. I got sandwiched between the stones and the monsters. And now look at those. They're not even gonna help a fellow player and revive him. Yeah, they don't give a fuck about that. This is what I don't like about randoms. Yeah, they probably are Black Desert players who only care about themselves. That's how you can tell who's from Black Desert and who isn't. I'm gonna get this freeze now. I think it's time to get the freeze. Let's go collect some rewards. I'm gonna keep my camp here. Someone took your name? What about too much? But yeah, Flash Gordon is always taken, but with a zero, even with the zero. The good thing is you don't need outs in this game. You don't need to create outs, dude. So... Oh, if you wanna try a new class, you need. In this game, you don't need to create an out to try a new class. You just change your weapon and level up the weapon, but that's not gonna be the same as leveling up a whole hero to max level. Did you select my server? Kamawaka. There is already a queue and it becomes worse at 9 and 10 Bulgarian time. Yeah, the biggest cloud service provider and still queues, man. And look at the other regions. Look at the Oceanic Australian region. That's only 3 servers or 4. At least that was 2 days ago. Just 3-4 servers in that region, and all of them had like multiple days queue time. I guess they will learn from the beta and get better for the launch. They just need to make a limit. After a certain limit, don't let more people in the server. Amateur hour, eh? I'm sure they're getting a lot of flack from a lot of people about this shit right now. Yeah, that shouldn't have been the case since they're Amazon. I mean, they have money, they have resources, they have servers. Expect from Amazon. Yeah. Was not expecting Amazon to fail in terms of this, in terms of queue times and whatever. Two M is 2 minutes, it's not 2 months, thankfully. 2 months queue! Alright, play. By the time the next patch is ready, you would... the queue would be ready, but then you would have to restart for updating and patching in 2 months. Yeah, I mean... I still remember when it was Octoboy farming times, when Black Desert was fail stacking patches. So what weapon will you choose? Are you choosing the musket? How many people is in the queue? I can tell you by the number of people. 11, that's gonna be quick. Because if it's 400, you can expect for 400 it's around 25-30 minutes, roughly. I mean, obviously you can't say it's always the same because people logging out is different always. Yeah, but then they need developers who can actually do this. The developers need to know how to do that, that thing that you mentioned. Yeah, they own the know-how, but different people. I mean, Amazon, it's not all of them are the same. They different studios, different devs, so. Yeah. Mm-hmm. By the way, join the purple faction. If you want to be on the same faction as me, it's the purple one, the syndicate. Yeah, but when you get to the point, if you want us to be doing the same faction. Oh, I can craft something called Key, Eternal Heart. A heart containing the energy of life and death. This item is used to craft tuning orb to allow access to expeditions. I can craft this thing. Oh, that's I think if you want to reuse certain expeditions, certain special expeditions. Well, that gave me a lot of experience, stone cutting experience. It only requires level 25 stone cutting. There's no automated wife skilling in this game, if that's what you were gonna ask. You have to do it yourself. It sucks, but it's not a Korean game. It's Western.
I greet you
in Black Desert they did it so they can say, look at that, we have constantly this many people online to the shareholders. Yeah, exactly. Players won't need to use third-party botting tools if you let them automate the stuff themselves from within the game. Yeah, with the auto clicking and stuff and bots, obviously people do stuff quicker. Like, but the thing is, you can't constantly mine the exact same thing, and there's monsters around when you're mining, so they have to make a tool that fights like a proper bot, where you're fighting enemies and you're mining, and you know where exactly the mining spawns, or the lumbering, the gathering and stuff like that. You need to be in a zone. You need to be in a zone where it's your type of tree, so the bot is not trying to gather something it can't gather, and they're mixing up the high level with the low level next to each other. But for the crafting, it's easier. Yeah, for the auto crafting bot, it's definitely there's probably people already doing that without Amazon knowing. Look at this bug. The game doesn't think I've been to this settlement, which is actually the very first settlement in the game, and I've been there multiple times before. This is bullshit bug. I've teleported to this settlement so many times before, yet now the game suddenly thinks I've never been there. Such bullshit. Well, you should have already been in the game if the queue was a few minutes. I've got some gear I've been saving up, which is not bound, which has some okay stats that I might give you. If you want, we can invite each other to a party. It's not gonna do anything, or add each other. If I know how, let me check. I have to press escape, then group, enter player name. What's your name? Flash Gordon with where is the zero? I see it. I saw it. It auto completes and shows me people with Flash Gior. Wait, there's Flash Grdon with Grdon. Don't tell me you misspelled it. I think if that's you, Flash Grdon, without the first O. Okay, that's you. Should I invite you to the company? Should I invite you to the company? Actually, don't join the company because they're gonna want you to have money to donate. Fuck them for now. I gave them 2,000 already. They're trying to collect to get one of the forts. Oh, I got disconnected. GG. Q time. I guess when you add people. No, in the company, which is the Quan, they are trying to collect 100,000 so they can occupy the level 60 zone. The bid requires 100,000. Whoever is the first gets it. Whoever pays that first gets it. It's 100,000, and they're trying to ask people for 500 or 1,000 gold, which is not much. It's easy to get that much, but it's not the way one should do it, to constantly spam chat and make it mandatory and whatever. But yeah, my character is Struck TOF, capital S and capital TOF. But I'm gonna have a queue now. You probably won't have it right away. You have to press escape, and then on the side there will be group. You're probably in the first intro zone or whatever. You need to reach a woman next to a camp that gives you some quests. You can hold the book, and it's gonna happen. But oh, the queue jumped from 17 minutes to 4 hours. Fuck. Because I think it disconnected a bunch of people in the same time. It's not gonna be really 4 hours, but... Ice Gauntlet is ranged as well. Ice Gauntlet is ranged, Fire Staff is ranged. The Ice Gauntlet is like a pistol, but instead of a pistol you're shooting through a gauntlet. The hatchet is one-handed and it has ranged and melee from what I've seen. You can just check the skills from the skill tree and see what does. I think my game is stuck and I need to quit the game and restart it. Because it's not putting me into the queue, it's Amazon. It's not on my end, it's Amazon. Might go grab myself some water. Oh shit. I thought it was empty. So now I spilled water on the keyboard. It's free. It's before level 20 it's free. After that you pay a little bit of gold for the passives and Azot, which is a common currency for the other stuff. But it's very cheap and easy to respec it. And before level 20 the skills and attributes are free. Definitely know about the attributes and I think the skills as well. I'm gonna start the queue and go get myself water. Please tell me the queue is not gonna be really... Okay, now it says 56 minutes. 1014. I think it disconnected a bunch of people. And I should have restarted the game before the queue grew. Oh, position in queue 125. I guess if you get disconnected, you get priority on the queue. It says under a minute, 125. Okay, I'm gonna put a BRB screen quickly. Run some 1-minute ads on Twitch and go get myself some water. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Got myself a water, took a leak. But yeah, this is still closed beta after all. The crafting system is fine. I actually like the crafting system, it's not too complicated. Ah, the graphics, sure, the graphics is what they've done. I mean, eventually after a few years they might do some sort of remaster after a few years when this is too outdated. It's a Womber Yard, it's not the best engine, but I'm surprised how it runs. It's in the right hands it is, I guess. In the right hands it could be good. It's not the best, but it's not a bad engine. It's good. Estimated time 9 minutes, 88 position in the queue. I guess if you're a disconnected player, it puts you further in the queue than others. Because the total players in the queue are 242. Well, I've only gotten disconnected 2 times for how many hours? 4 hours. And normally it's less. Flints are nice. Pick up as much flints and gather as much wood as you can at the beginning. You will need those for certain things. Wood is super important because wood you can turn into charcoal, and charcoal is needed. Auto run is equal. If you press equal, it starts running, and you just control the map. You just control the mouse. But you don't have you don't have the Asian grinder auto run where you tell him go there and it goes there. It's just straightforward in a straight line. But still, you can just use only one hand to control with the mouse or to control with A and D, when it turns, and it's just gonna go forward by itself. You will start getting wood from monsters you kill, from chests you wood, and you can craft as well. It's just early in the game, they're trying to introduce you to the crafting, to the camp, etc. The first few minutes are always kind of boring in most online games I've played. Yeah, because it's trying to be more realistic, I guess, at the beginning. Yeah. When I log in a minute or so, I will invite you. Okay, I mean, I can try to invite you, and then if I walk around you, I'm not sure if you're gonna get the XP if I'm doing the kills. You should be getting it if you're in a group, even if you didn't hit it. Because I was doing that in the instance when I died and I was far from the team. I was still getting. Well, they're probably farming stuff, they're probably gathering stuff, or I don't know. Why someone is doing stuff like that, I can't tell you. Again, this bug where I can't fast travel is bullshit. There is no jump attacks, yes. The jump is super short. You see, it's barely in the air for... but there are attacks that teleport you and jump. Like the shield has a... one of the skills on the sword and board is you leaping and jumping, like a leap attack. And I think the hatchet had something similar. But it's not an attack where you jump and perform it in the air. So sword and board on... Yeah, that's amazing. I love that whirling blade. And then the one that's jump attack is leaping strike. Leaping strike is the one that I was talking about. As for... I'm not sure which one. I've seen a guy using... Oh, this one, Pharaoh Rush, is the leap forward. Pharaoh Rush under Berserker on the hatchet. Another one with leaps. Okay, I need to start moving towards the first outpost, because apparently the game doesn't realize I've been there before. What? You mean backstabbing? I'm not sure. Ridkitu says, which weapons DPS is the best? I like ranged weapons, but please be honest. I haven't tested all Ridkitu, but I would say one of the best damages you can do, not per second, damages per hit, is Great Axe and Hammer. Great Axe and Hammer is the... and Musket. Musket is the best ranged, I think, in terms of damage per hit per single target. For example, the staff is better for AoE, but per single target it's the musket, and the musket is an intelligence weapon. The Great Axe is good AoE, and it has some nice DPS. But I haven't tested it. I've just read the descriptions of the skills and seen other people using them. So I can't tell you, Ridkitu, exactly which is the best weapon yet. Because, I mean, in order for me to tell you this reasonably, I have to test them and level them and check the different skills, and that takes forever to level up at this rate. If I'm level 60, switching from one weapon to another by re-leveling them would be quicker and easier. But the insta-queue right now is because everyone and their mother and father are trying to play the game at the same time, and Amazon were obviously not prepared, which is silly. And I don't understand why people... I mean, I do understand why people go to populated servers. Mr. Bezos doesn't even care much about this. It's not his main profit. Where are you right now? Did you reach that camp? Okay, you still haven't reached a place that's like a camp, I guess. Because there will be at one point you would reach something like a watchtower or a camp or whatever with some NPC that tells you to craft this, to craft that from the campfire, to collect this, collect that, to go kill those zombies. Your typical, usual, boring early level quests of an MMO. fetch quests. It's much better than the last MMO I tried, which was Sword of Legends, which had one of the most disgusting early level fetch quests. I mean, I quit in like the first 2-3 hours. That's Sword of Legends. After I had a quest that was completely broken. Okay, let's finally... Flint what? Yeah, flint tools are the first tools. Then there's iron, and then there's steel, and so on. I can already make up to steel, but they require higher level to use. But later I can make you iron tools. So you can gather quickly without leveling. For iron you would probably need to level a bit. Let me check. What level is needed for iron tools? Iron tools would require level 8 or something like that. It's super easy. Level 6 for pickaxe. You would get that very quickly. At the very bottom left corner. You get level 5, 6, 7 very quickly in the first hour or so. At least level 4 is super quick to reach. It just depends what you're doing. It depends what you're focusing on. So yeah, each weapon has a primary attribute, and as you invest, look at the points. In attributes there's circles. Every circle at every 50 points gives you a bonus to certain things. So for example, strength is good for mining, dex is good for skinning, intelligence for harvest, focus for fishing, and constitution for logging. But every weapon has a primary attribute, so you would be putting the points into the primary attribute and a little bit of constitution. Unless you're a tank, then mostly constitution and a little bit of damage. One and two. Number 1, number 2 switches between weapon 1, weapon 2. And you can combo that. You can combine 2 weapons with the same primary attribute. And pro tip, try to use a weapon with the same attribute as a primary. No, same attribute. For example, I'm using a rapier that gives me 14 intelligence. And that 14 intelligence is permanent bonus. I don't have to switch to the rapier to get that 14 intelligence. I get it all the time. And I think I would be able to see you on the map soon once you're done with that early quest. They would delete everything when they wipe, so yeah. You're already level 3, I can see. Okay, I need to collect some rewards. When you press tab, you see at the top right in your inventory there's number 1 and number 2. That's your weapon 1, weapon 2.
You'll know. I've been thinking about a threat.
Well, it will either drop or you can just buy it from the auction house when you reach the first encampment.
Before it gets to our doorstep.
Okay, level 27. When I reached the first encampment, I had 200-300 gold, and that's more than enough to get 3 decent items. But I can get you some stuff. I can get you some stuff. I'll get you something that you can use. That's not a problem. Yeah, there are duels, and as I mentioned, there's open PvP if you enable the flak. I'm gonna check my storage to see what low level items I've got here, and that might be for you. You need hatchet and rifle. I have a rifle, required level 4. Plus 5 dex, plus 2 int. Not the best, but it's green. I have a blue bow, required level 16, that's too high. I have a gauntlet, green level 4. A hammer white, level 2 required. I've got some pens with strength and dex. An amulet with intelligence, which would be nice for you, because rifle is intelligence. I have gauntlets with strength, dex, and a gem socket, level 5 required. I'm gonna give you all that wowie gear if you need it. Let's see if I can send it or whether we would need to trade. So you want hatchet and a rifle. I'm gonna go and craft you a hatchet if I have the materials. Oh, you got the lag detected message. Yeah, especially if you get surrounded by multiple enemies.
Of course, we have a shortage of armor strong enough to resist corruption as well.
At the early levels, avoid fighting more than 2 at the same time. More than 2. So I can craft. I can craft a unique green hatchet, but I don't have one of the materials. Fey iron. Maybe I do. I'm gonna check my storage in the other towns. Nah. Fey, I don't see this bullshit in this town. Let's try the other town. The shield is always there. It only takes effect when you are using sword, I think. But it's always there, and I think you get the stats all the time. I'm not sure. I need to check. Yeah, I don't think I have that material. I'm gonna craft you a regular hatchet. I'm just gonna check what's needed and get the materials. Iron hatchet, tier 2, requires level 5. I can just buy it off of the store for you. It's gonna be like super cheap. It's gonna be cheaper if I buy it and faster for you. And I'm gonna try and find you so I can give you the stuff. What stats do you want on the hatchet? Like mostly strength or mostly dex? Okay. No, the rifle is intelligence. Oh, dex as well. Okay. Let me check what it says. The rifle says scales with dex int. Okay, so they made it to scale with either. That's very nice. Because some weapons only scale with one. Okay, so you want to go for a dex build, hatchet. Okay, I found this hatchet. 8 dex and sturdy. You take less stamina damage while walking and plus 8 dex. Let's see if there's another one with plus 8 dex. Well, it's a level 4 required. Just a second. I'm gonna check if there's anything better for you that gives you only dex. But yeah, let's just get this one. It's temporary. It will do the trick. And I have a rifle that's not the best one for you, but I mean, I don't have to buy it, so there's that. I can see on the map now. I can see on the map already. Although I'm not exactly sure where. Oh, I see where you are. You're in the Stone Shores. Yes. I'll go there. I'm gonna go there by fast traveling to this place. There's some ammunition for arrows and for the other. Oh, actually, I should get you some bullets. Yeah. Not right away. You have to be in the town. Oh, maybe you can craft it on the campfire. Actually. Normally I drop the bullets because it keeps dropping and I don't need it. And it takes room. But yeah, you can craft. Actually, I craft a lot of ammunition in another town. Let me check. In the other town, I think I have a lot of it. 290 in this town. Okay, and in the other one, how much? In this one, I have not much. You're level 4. I'm gonna try and walk towards you, but it's gonna take me a while to reach that. Don't have much resources to fast travel. That's the bullet, yeah, and I'm gonna try and send with a mail. No, I don't think. Direct message Can I email? Is there mail? I don't think there's mail, but there is trade. When you reach a player, you can do trade. 1 kilometer is not that much, but I'm gonna do a lot of running to reach you. Don't I have what? I can fast travel nearby, but it's still not too near. I'm still gonna have to walk from the settlement. You're kind of in the middle of two settlements, and it's gonna be a lot of walking. And this game doesn't have mounts right now, and that's probably the thing that people are whining the most about on the forums. Well, there is no sailing. Not sure how ships and sailing will be handled later on, if you're gonna take ships to go to special places, but yeah, they want us to be in the islands, not in the seas. But I wouldn't mind seeing a DLC that's a different island that you have to sail through eventually post-launch. Logging skill, you just need an axe. Equip the axe and you just start chopping. And when you reach like level 8 or so, I can try and craft you some iron tools. I can craft you iron tools so you can chop quicker. Yeah, I'm getting close to where you are, although it might take a while, because I need to go around. But you're only 600 meters away now. But Duran earlier said rifle is intelligence, not dex. It's both. You can choose which one you can invest in, apparently. Intelligence or dex would still increase your damage. So if you have item that gives you int and dex, it's gonna work nicely for the rifle. Or if you have one that gives just one of those, it's still gonna work nice. See, my friend wants to make a dex build with hatchet and rifle. Because hatchet is strength and dex, rifle is dex and int, so the middle ground obviously is the dex. You put points into intelligence because you want to be smart, okay. Yeah, the respect is free until 20. I'm getting close to where you are. Chop chop. Chop chop with the cuts. Some prime cuts. Prime, Amazon Prime cuts. But yeah, that green wood is super important in the beginning. And you get experience by chopping, but it's boring. I don't like the melee either. Melee is okay if you were leveled up, if you have actually leveled up the melee. And if you have a healer, melee is nice. The healer that puts AoE healing on the ground, you can just stay and face tank there. While constantly getting healed by the AoE and the extra healing that he's casting. Alright, here we are. I'm right next to you. H to hail and trade. Now pay up. Okay. How do I move it? I think I need to hold shift and move. Wait, cancel. Fuck, I needed to add... How do I add multiple items? I need to figure this out. So I add this, okay, then can I add more? This item is bound, okay, I cannot trade you the rifle. I'm gonna have to get you a different rifle. Not sure what else you might need, but yeah, I can give you some of the things because they're obviously bound. Well, at least I gave you this thing for now. So I have to salvage this thing that's bound to avoid confusion. When you reach the outpost, you will buy yourself stuff. Yeah, green items are bound on equip and some blue items are bound on pickup. Others are bound on equip. Like in the dungeons, I think everything is bound on pickup. But from open bosses, it's bound on equip. You need to use the hatchet to level it up, yes. That's why it's good to start using the weapons you want to use early, so you don't waste much time using something you're gonna unspec. While I'm here, I might... There was Sanglir the Glutton, champion yellow name Piggy. We just killed it with some random. Okay, I'm gonna move away from this spot. Could you repeat? Yeah. Yes, squares are active skills. Like if you go to the hatchet, you have three active on berserker, 3 active on throwing, the rest is modifiers, and then the ultimates are kind of passives as well. You can only use 3. You have to pick 3. Q, R, F. Your abilities are Q, R, and F. So you have Q, R, F, heavy attack and light attack. And blocks. But blocks, yeah. So it's simple, it's not too complicated. And you have to figure out which ones you want to invest in and which ones you want to go for. See, the passives that are under the skill obviously are passives that affect this skill, where the ones that are not connected to anything are just general, and you can mix and match those. Like if you check on the screen what I've done with Ice Gauntlet. There are some very nice passive bonuses and stuff that you can get from gems and from item rolls that increase duration of poison and stuff like that. There are things that convert one type of damage to another. All sorts of interesting things. You can go to the auction house and check all the possible affixes in the auction house from the filter. There's weight. You have 200, which eventually gets expanded to 250 and more with Bex. You would unlock 2 Bex slots. And if you do your main quest, they will give you a bag that gives you extra 50 weight. The main quest is the one that's a little brighter yellow than the others. So you might want to probably prioritize this one over the others. And Squeaky is asking what is your second weapon. Right now it's Rapier because it requires intelligence. to use, but I don't use it. I use it as a stat stick because it gives me 14 intelligence. X, I think, to holster the weapon. Let's level up my rapier a bit while I'm in the low level zone. Oh, that's not gonna give me much XP because I'm too high level for those monsters. Alright, I'm gonna teleport. I need to find fast travel or something. 4 minutes and I can recall to my fort. Well, okay. For those 4 minutes I can just hunt boars for my quest. Yeah, when you make them it gives you XP. Some things you can sell, but who's gonna buy a basic wooden sword? You can salvage it for... if you salvage something, hold S or Shift and S, and you get repair points. And repair points are used to repair anything. You can repair equipment, you can repair tools for gathering. Yes, you don't have to buy salvage kits like in Guild Wars 1, for example. And you don't have to go to a blacksmith to salvage. Okay, I need to check my quests. There's a mission that I have that has to do something with boars. I wonder which one it is. Five more boars. Okay, 5 more boars. Yeah, focus on your main quest. Ignore all the other stuff right now. Focus on your main quest. So you can reach the first settlement and unlock all sorts of stuff and get a faction and start getting faction quests. And I would save, if I were you, I would save the faction points until you rank up, or until you can get. There's faction weapons you can get, and when you rank up, you can get blue ones for faction points with sockets and stuff. I need 1.5 minutes more before I can teleport. Nice. Might collect some stuff in the meantime. Are you using the heavy attack or the light attack? Nice. They need feedback. I mean... Mm-hmm. Yeah, and another delay I don't like is after dodging. After dodging there's like a little delay before you can move, which is pretty annoying. Try to see after a dodge roll how your hero stays there frozen for like half a second or so. There's this big glutton here. Okay, I'm gonna teleport now. But yeah, you do your stuff. We can stay in group. It doesn't matter if you're in a group or not. I'm gonna do my stuff. Shohei is asking, is that glass cannon build? Well, mine is kind of a glass cannon, yeah, but it's not full wind damage. It's, if you want the best for damage, you're probably gonna go for a staff if you want ranged mage, or you would go for a rifle. But I'm kind of squishy. Yes, I have much less HP than someone else. Like if you look at my attributes, you would see what I mean. I mean, I'm 152 intelligence, 35 con. So I've only put 13 points into constitution and 63 into intelligence. The rest is from gear. I like how it tells me that I have from items 74 int, from equipment 15, and from committed point 63. When is Mage going to Dark Alliance? Well, eventually. I'm not happy with the first patch of Dark Alliance and how they again focused on kind of, as I predicted, on probably the wrong things. But they didn't nerf the overpowered builds. They didn't nerf everything by making the monster stronger, which was the wrong move. They needed to buff the weak builds that were useless before making the content stronger. Yeah, I guess balancing is not their forte. For the people that are handling Dark Alliance. Okay, I'm gonna put some stuff in storage. What do I have in this storage? I have in this storage some Tier 3, bound on pickup. Okay, that's not for you. Bound on pickup, no. Bound on pickup, no. Okay, so what am I gonna do now? I'm gonna probably do some orders for the town for XP. I'm gonna see what gives me the most XP, because that's the best way to level up, with town orders. See, 4.8 XP if you give it 40 steel ingots. Obviously that's a lot of materials to waste to just give it. I'm gonna do some faction quests, actually. Let's do faction quests. So, faction quests, here we go. How do I wanna do them? I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm missing one azot. Well, that's peachy. Missing one azot only. So I have to walk for 2 azot, not 1, 2 azot. But too much. Is your quest telling you already to go to the settlement, to the first settlement? Yeah, the aiming could be a little clunky. And I'm playing a range squad, so yeah. I know about the aiming. But I'm happy with the first dungeon I did today. Nice. I'll be doing some faction quests and maybe some other quests in the beginning, and eventually once you reach the first outpost, you'll be able to get a bunch of missions, and just when you do that, try to do the main one, which is the bright yellow, and if there's other ones nearby, obviously do them while you're there too. But yeah, it's gonna take you a while. Why are you getting quack detected so much? I've only gotten it twice for the past 3 days. It's weird. And we're from the same country, so it shouldn't be that much of a difference. Who's your provider? Okay. It's the connection between Amazon and the internet provider. Because my provider doesn't seem to have the connection problem, so Amazon probably has better connection too. Maybe the zone where you are is more waggy than the zone I am. That might be it. Let's keep going this way. I need to search some chests. I'm not a fan of those quests where you have to search chests when you can't see on the map where they are. I wish there was a passive skill or an item that lets me see where the chests are. Where's the wood? At least now if I wood something that might be good for you, I can just save it instead of salvaging it. Because now I don't even bother selling some of the tier 2 items because the prices dropped so much. From like 1 to 100 to, to 10, 20, 30 sometimes. I mean, there are still some expensive tier 1 items, I guess. It varies. In peak hours, I guess the prices drop. The prices go higher because there's more people buying stuff. More new players joining. I just hope that they can sustain this game. I really hope they can sustain this game and make it better, because it needs improvements. My biggest concern is that they won't be able to sustain the game with just cosmetics and be forced to add bullshit stuff. No, you can sustain a game. It just depends on the player base. If the player base wants to pay for it. It's easy to sustain a battle royale game with cosmetics, because that's how it is with those games. Three more chests. What happens? What, you wanna show it on Discord? Okay, let me quickly hide my hero where they won't kill it and go watch your stream on Discord. Watch stream, okay. Show me the exploit that you're doing. What is it happening? Does it give you experience or what? It gives you experience for everything you hit with. It depends how much damage you do with each hit. Based on the damage you've done, with each hit you've hit the enemy with each weapon, it separates the XP. You did 45 damage now. But it only gave you 6, and the previous monster gave you 24 when you killed it with just hatchet. Try and do it on this enemy. Let's see. Just kill it with just the hatchet. Okay, 12. So it just separates it by 2. You can hit it once with one item and then hit it with the others, and it just splits it in 2. Let me try it myself. I'm gonna try it myself. I'm gonna hit with rapier. And I did 192 damage. And now I can hit it with the other and see if it splits the damage in 2. 14 rapier and 14 ice. Yeah, it splits the damage in 2. You can train your untrained weapons by just tapping, one tapping. That's nice. I mean, that's good. That's one way to power level new classes, subclasses. I'm using the rapier mostly for this. I want to use Allegro when moving around the map for movement speed. Switching to rapier and using movement speed. Not to use it to fight. Some enemies are super stupid. They leash back, and I've had cases where a melee monster would run away to me from me until I run out of mana, and then it starts attacking me when I have no mana. It trolled me big time once, I think on day 1. How do I stop this Discord stream? How do I leave it? How do I stop it? Oh, here? No. Pop out. Okay, fuck, I can't close this. Stop watching, there we go. Someone added me on Discord. If someone who is watching my stream added me on Discord, do tell me, because this guy, we don't have any common servers, so I'm not sure how they found me to add me on Discord. It could be a bot, it could be a spammer, but normally the bots and spammer just write their message and just let me be. I'm not gonna accept the friend request until I know who that is. Although it's not like something bad's gonna happen if I accept it, other than getting spammed. Yeah, there's a bunch of achievements, as you can see in the game. Okay, where am I looking for chests? Okay, I think this house up there. I don't think I've been there. One more chest. Which, the hatchet? Ah, the rifle. The rifle has the biggest range in the game. I think there isn't a weapon with better range than the rifle. There are crits for sure, not sure about headshots. Okay, I'm moving on to the next mission. Yaman says, I see you got hooked as well. Yaman, how's it going, Yaman? Which server are you playing on, Yaman, if you're playing? Not sure how good the trapper build will be, but there are skills, there are skill boosting affixes on items, and you can look for things like that improve a skill's duration and damage and stuff like that. You're gonna be the trap master. Do you have a trap fetish? I remember the Global and the Bomber Con builds. Those were so fun. I wish they would just make Global Agenda 2. To take out nests. Yeah, because the sniper cons were okay, but terrible when you just reach them close range. With the bomber con, the snipers just got destroyed. Yeah. Oh yeah, I hope your trap build turns out good. But it's a trap, so be careful. You'll be wife skiller. The wife skill trappist that traps mobs. And you should download a trap playlist of the best trap music while playing your trap build. Sounds pretty awful, yeah. Sounds like torture to me. Being forced to listen to some trap music. Which icon? It's I think randomly assigning colors. I don't know. Maybe the party leader is always purple. I'm not sure if you can change it. I think it's purple, yellow. Then there's a green and a red or something like that. And one of the worst things in this game right now is the logistics. Moving around takes forever. Fast travel is okay, but you can't fast travel to everywhere. First you have to have visited the place, second you need to have a certain resource that you get by completing quests. So logistics are kind of a big problem. Well, you have one free option every 1 hour, every 60 minutes. You can go back to the inn. In outposts, in settlements, you can bind it as your outpost. Only one. You pick one settlement, and you can teleport to it. And there's also you can die and teleport to your camp. When you craft a camp, you bind it as your respawn point. So you can pick either spawning to the nearest settlement, whichever that is closest to you, or your camp, or to another place where your inn is, or something like that. I'm doing some random quests here, but I would like to do another dungeon today. Hopefully I don't get booked on my second dungeon run. I'm not sure people would want to have a WoW be leeching. I'm not sure you can even enter at the WoW level in the dungeon. I'm not sure whether... but first I would need to find teammates, and that would take forever. Unless I go and spam global chat in looking for team. Yeah. well, the instances, you can do the instance at level 20 plus. It's normally recommended 25, but 20ish is fine. As long as we have a good healer. And someone that can tank. The hardest part is the last boss, which spawns 3 monsters, which I can solo by myself, the other 3 monsters, while others deal with the boss. Okay, this quest is done. Yaman says, good, thanks for asking. Bringing server playing Beering and server playing tank 17. Loving the crafting gathering, something I hate in other MMOs. Same here. In some other MMOs I'm not that big of a fan of the wife killing and how it's handled. But in this one somehow I like it. Also make sure when you're gathering to use weak proficiency booster or stronger if you have one. It may just increase the amount of resources you get by 5%, but it's still 5% more for free. Every 100 extra 5 is not bad on average. You can just rebind. Yeah, you can put whichever ability in whichever hotkey slot you want. I mean, feel free to send the devs all sorts of feedback after the closed beta or during the closed beta before it has ended. That's what those phases are for. Whether they would read all the feedback, there's probably gonna be a ton of feedback, and I don't know how many people would be doing the menial work of reading all the feedback. But I'm pretty sure some of the feedback will be read. Let's say they even if 10% of the feedback sent gets read, it's fine. As long as it's the right feedback. But I've definitely decided to buy the game when it's close to launch. Because they did give me closed beta keys to test it as a creator. They gave me 5 keys, 1 for me and 4 to give away. I already gave away yesterday the 4 keys last night. You missed it. I was running a giveaway. But yeah, I didn't know you would be interested in this. I assumed you might eventually. I wonder if Jedi Pimp will be interested in this game. Yeah. And in order to play this for him, he would have to bite, and I don't think he would feel like it. If he gets it, it's gonna be fun. But again, there's gonna be a wipe, so he probably wouldn't feel like wasting much time before the wipe. But it's nice to make mistakes now before the wipe. It's not like I'm not trying to reach max level before the wipe. I might not. I have other games to play. I have Tribes of Midgard coming on the 27th. Then there's the Ascent coming on the 29th. I wanna test those, make some videos about them, see how they are. But that doesn't mean I can't return to this game and play it, because it's fun. I'm enjoying it. It's not gonna be the best MMO out there. It's not. I don't consider this game a competitor to World of Warcraft, because it's just too different from World of Warcraft in the way it's handling certain things. So did you say you were leveling on Black Desert, that new quest now, the Sage? What's her weapon? Is it ranged or melee? That's nice. Here is someone in my stream saying Yaman is saying we are finally moving away from clicker MMOs and 20 plus kills to press. Yeah, I like that I don't have to play the piano well to be able to play this game well. Yeah, look at World of Warcraft where you have multiple skill bars, and look at some of the meta players of World of Warcraft where 60-70% of their screen is add-ons and certain skill bars and cooldown bars and party bars, raid bars. Like the whole fucking screen except little part in the middle is covered in some overlays. And this is disgusting. It makes you want to vomit when you see that. And having like Ion, for example, back in the day, we have to manage so many skill bars. I was good with Ion back then, but now I can't see myself doing that anymore. Having 3, 4, 5 different skill bars to switch between. Exactly. Comboing is the good way. Guild Wars 2 combos is nice, and the best way I've seen it was in Soul Worker. Do you know how it is in Soul Worker? You have your 4 or 5 hotkeys, and for every hotkey you can make a combo of up to 4 different, I think, 4 different skills. So on number 1 I can decide to make skill A, B, C, A, or A, B, C, D, or A, B, A, B. You decide what the combo is. Or you can make a combo A, 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 A if you want, which is pointless. But you could create your own combo for each skill slot with the skills you want. And if it's on cooldown, it just does the next one in the chain. And that's a nice way of handling it. Because if you want to make if you wanted to make a combo where you're using this one skill that makes enemies vulnerable when attacking with the next skill, you could just combo it in that way. But Soul Worker was your typical weep anime MMO game, which I didn't like. The end game of it was very, I don't know, it seemed bad. When I did the best boss back in the day, and I was playing in a private server, mind you, not the official. Because people were saying the official was worse than the private back then. And yeah, it had a great skill system, but the rest of the stuff just was bad. But that was one of the best skill systems I've seen in a game, where you don't have to press too many buttons, but you can still have a lot of skills to combo in your build. Not as much as Ion and World of Warcraft and stuff, but still reasonable. Wait, was that nuts? Where are these nuts? Earth crack. That's the first time I'm seeing the earth mining node. Okay. Wait. Oh, I have 50 seconds left of my mining boost. I was not looking for mining, but I found it on the way, and I'm almost full. Might have to get rid of some stuff. Because I want to finish one more quest before I go back to town. So now I found a musket, constitution and intelligence with keenly jacked. On crit causes bleed that deals 7% weapon damage per second for 10 seconds. So on crit, pretty much within 10 seconds you can get 70% extra weapon damage dealt with this. Should I save you this rifle? It's green though, it's nothing too fancy. Do you want a green shield as well for stat stick? But I think if you have it as a stat stick, it still gives stuff. Let me check. I'm gonna remove it and see if my constitution goes down. I have 35 con. If I remove that shield, my con right now is... oh, it's 35. Never mind. I'm still gonna keep it just in case. I mean... although it does increase my weight. If you have lightweight, while wearing light armor, your dodge is a quick roll that covers a lot of distance. You deal 20% bonus damage. Fuck this, I'm not using that shield. And I need to get rid of some of the heavy armor. Actually, medium armor is better for my build because I'm a crowd control build. So yeah, I would do 10% bonus damage instead of 20, but I have 10% longer crowd control. So medium is what I want as equipment world. This is nice. If you go to your inventory next to the helmet, you can read that stuff about equipment vault. There's another musket, 3 constitution, 7 intelligence, accelerating traps, increase movement speed by 8.9 for 3 seconds after deploying a trap. I can save you that one. Then level 8. 342 damage. It has 342 damage. You're stoned as fuck. That's the usual. And Deadshot says YT. Hello Deadshot. How's it going, Deadshot? I've got some other level 2 gear that might be nice for you. I'll see if it's not bound. I have a very good blue bow, but it requires higher level. Like 10 plus. I need to check. But yeah, I have a good blue bow that I can save. Okay, I've got some more room. Let's finish that quest and I can just go and turn in. Oh, more iron. Yeah, for bullets you would need to do some crafting eventually, but you can buy them, or you can just get me to give you all the bullets I don't need, because I normally throw them away when I'm overburdened and I need to make room. Bullets and arrows are the first things I throw. I should probably start selling them, but when I'm in the town I always put them in the storage. Because you never know when I might want to use them. What's my quest here? The quest here says... It says... fasteners. Search for fasteners. Okay, that's gonna be a quick one. The guy writing what was having a seizure? Wait, on rifle, in the skills. Which skill? Last one on the second row. Wait, under sharpshooter or trapper? Empowering weakness. Wait just a moment, because I heard some... Hitting a target with an active debuff triggers and power increasing player's damage to be increased by 5% for 5 seconds. What? Okay, the to be increased is just unnecessary. Yeah. He just wanted more damage, the guy who rolled this. He was like, give me more damage, I need more damage with this skill. Yeah, hopefully the implementation of the skill is not like the description. We'll see. Okay, I'm done with this quest. I'm thinking of going back to the 18 minutes before I can return with fast travel. Okay, I'm gonna do another quest now, I guess. Or I can just walk and save my fast travel for later. And make sure to pick up those chests. They reward a lot of ammunition sometimes. Those caches and other things that you see lying around. By the way, what quests are you doing right now, Flash? And bow seems a little harder. I know, from watching people fail to hit, bow users seem to fail more than musket users. Considering how often you would miss targets, I think musket is better than bow. Mă atacă ses. Attacker says, have you found any benefit to doing war level quests? It seems I have so many, not sure if some of the side quests can increase levels. I don't think there's any benefit. I just hate having quests on my quest log and I complete them. Focus on your main quest, focus on the high level quests, focus on quests that give you a lot of rewards. The best quest you can do for XP is the crafting orders. Not the crafting, the town orders that require you to bring in some materials or crafting some things from the forge and stuff like that. You would see some of them give you like 3, 4, 5,000 experience, which is just amazing way to boost your levels. But yeah, there's a lot of quests right now that would give me 420 XP, and I don't want that 420 XP when I can get like 1,000, 1,500 or 2,000 plus more. I like the 420 experience, but not the 420 XP. What do you say? Skill points are different for each weapon, they're not shared. It's like a permanent subclass that you can switch between all the time. I should go to Everfall actually. Fuck that quest. I'm gonna do it later. But yeah, too much. The sooner you reach, the sooner you reach the first town, the sooner you can get town orders, and that's some good XP. Town orders and faction quests. The town orders are normally where the good XP is. Some of them are bad, some of them are good. Some of them you can just chain complete because you have already the materials they are asking for. And you're just donating those materials, but you're getting some good XP and other stuff. And reputation. What are you putting when you get those map XP, map levels? Standing or whatever it's called. Like when you go to the map and territory standings, it gives you all sorts of stuff like gathering speed, faction XP increase, storage, stuff like that. I so far haven't picked storage because I never needed increases on the storage, but maybe it might be useful later on. Right now I pick gathering speed, experience increase. Prioritizing experience increase and gathering speed second. And faction rewards. Faction points increase as my third thing I pick. Yaman says gathering speed is best. Yes, for wife skillers, but there are people who probably won't touch wife skilling. I get experience and second I get gathering speed as a priority. So far I've never needed increase to my storage, so I haven't touched it, but eventually I will need it. The good thing is I don't keep all my stuff in the same outpost, at least not for now. Later on I might. Why is what? But yeah, it's definitely a different pacing compared to Black Desert, this game. More chill. A bit slower, slow paced. And you have to be active here, you can't just let it do the thing for you. Oh, that seems nice. Soul Spire. The max combo with what? With your last bullet. No, I'm fine with those combos. The pro player of the game, eh? Should I make a video? My friend's best combo. Must see. You want to do this? You want to do this? You need this in your build. The last bullet combo. Okay, now I can chew and let it out walk. Yeah, if you're in the town, you press U and it makes you whacked and you can fight people from other factions. And to switch it off, you have to go back to a settlement. So you're permanently fucked until you reach a safe spot where you can disable it. And since it's 3 factions, there's gonna be people to meet, but it depends on what server we are right now, whether we're on a server with more Care Bears or more PvPers. The PvPers are now in their level 30s and late 20s, most of them. But you're gonna see some PvP around level 10-15 people PvPing. We need to try the... I think there's gonna be instance PvP if I'm not mistaken. I need to test it. There's gonna be 50v50. Not sure how we would be able to join if it's in the game right now, or maybe they're saving it for launch. They're already fighting wars. They're already fighting wars all over the place today. This guild wants to bid for... the guild I'm in wants to bid for this bottom right level 60 zone. And they need 100,000 to be able to get it. They already have 48,000. I've given them 2k already. The first one who beats gets it. After that you have to defend. So it's like first come first serve before it's occupied for the first time. A lot of members are getting invited and kicked and invited and not kicked, they leave. They probably leave because they see the leader spamming in caps lock, we need money, Kina please, Adena please, we wanna occupy a territory. Everyone will get benefits. I don't know what benefits I'm gonna get. I know the leader is gonna get a lot of benefits from taxes. I'm not sure what my benefit will be from my company having a territory, but there's definitely gonna be probably some buffs for gathering and stuff like that. Oh, and probably I wouldn't have to pay taxes if I'm from that guild when I use the facilities in that town, which will be nice. We'll see. I mean, when they occupy a territory, can't wait to see what I can get. Look at this naked guy. There's a screenshot on Steam of people making a human centipede. crouching and making a big straight line. Yeah, exactly, that's why you can't have nice things.
Oh, there's a friend. All the way to daybreak, I'll tell Magistrate Clark. He doesn't have to bear all the burden anymore. I'm ready and willing to do my part.
Achievement unlocked. Okay. Nothing involving a red shirt, please. Okay. Interesting name of the achievement. Complete 75 quests.
I'll tell Magistrate Clark. He doesn't have to bear all the burden anymore. I'm ready and willing to do my part.
When you get more, what's it called? More stats, it will start scaling nicely.
Hello there. You mean?
Oh, they just gave me a blue item.
To say? I moved.
I bind on pickup
And her
them.
space was what she needed. Thank you.
Strength, Constitution, anti-socket and damage absorption against Ancient Guardians, but it's tier 2, even though it's blue, I no longer want it, so it's getting salvaged. I wish I could trade it, but it's bound on pickup.
I greet you in reverence, fellow pursuer.
So what do I want to buy now? I'm missing a blue helmet and blue gloves. So that's what I want to buy with my
in
points.
reverence, fellow pursuer of knowledge.
But I want heavy, maybe medium. Wait. Here. What was the other thing I needed? Gloves. Okay, those were cheap,
I
I
greet
think.
you in reverence, fellow pursuer of knowledge.
Now the stuff I bought I need to convert. There is a nice thing with the faction gear, you can convert it. If it comes with strength and constitution, you can convert it once to be intelligence and constitution. Sucks for intelligence builds because you have to waste extra faction points to do this. Whereas with strength it already comes with the stuff you might need. Okay, now I have 2 more sockets in my build. And I lost 7 con 5 int, 1 5 con 18, so 2 con less, 1 int more, and a socket. What's with the gloves? I lost 5 con 8, no, I lost 3 dex 4 int, 1 5 con 8. Okay, so I'm 5 con more, nice. Which means 3 con than I had, more than I had before, and a bunch of intelligence. More. 7 intelligence more and 3 con more than before. If you do repair rifle, you go for intelligence then. Oh yeah, repair skills with dex, I forgot about it. Cause I'm with repair and I'm stacking intelligence, cause I'm a repair and gauntlet. Yeah, that's nice. I didn't know repair also has dex. Both of them are primary. Dex and intelligence are both primary. Let's see. Repair shows up under intelligence. Oh yeah, second the attribute for repair and musket is intelligence. Primary. If you look at that that thingy, the question mark. Well, you can check by putting a point in one without confirming, and it tells you on the side how much damage it gives. So put the point into dex, see how much it gives, then remove that 1 point, put it into int, and see what the difference in the damage increase will be on the side for that weapon. That's what stats give you, damage to the weapon. But the thing is, you have to decide. Dex is better because it gives you chance to crit hit, then another thrust damage, then dodges cost less stamina, then it gives you bonus to backstab and headshot damage, then it gives you bonus crit hit damage on stun, sword or rooted, and then it gives you guaranteed crit hit after a dodge roll, can only trigger once every 10 seconds, ammo has 15% chance of being returned. Whereas with intelligence it's different. I have damage to light and heavy attacks, I have crit hit damage, I have elemental damage, mana after a dodge, duration 2 damage over time spells, and damage on first hit. So definitely for your version where you want a rapier and musket, Dex would be obviously the better choice. Yeah, hatchet is main strength, but that's fine. Even if you go Dex, it shouldn't be that much of a difference with the damage. In the end, you would want to mix and match the primary and the secondary alongside Constitution. Or you could do something like me, where you don't use the second weapon and just use it as a stat stick. Yeah, with some things it won't work. With the Gauntlet I think it works though. I'm using the rapier as a stat stick just because it gives me intelligence. I could put something else that gives me intelligence if I drop something that gives me more. Okay, now what did I need to make? I needed to make steel ingots for one of the quests that gives a ton of XP. They're gonna squeeze me dry if they want me to waste my stuff for steel ingots. Please tell me now I have enough steel ingots for that quest. That wanted me to give 40. I guess I do. I'm considering what gems to put now. I'm gonna try putting something that converts 20% of my damage to ice with my ice gauntlet. I'm stacking normally this thing, X damage against targets with an active crowd control status effects, wallstone, root, etc. I'm stacking this, but I didn't have another one of those, so I put some extra. Oh, that's ice damage absorption. Fuck, I don't want that on an armor. Okay, let's do shit. I don't think there's anything good to put right now. You generate less threat, maybe this one. So that I don't pull the aggro. Well, when you're a DPS or crowd control build, you don't want to pull the aggro from the tank. that's Dungeons 101 for DPSers. Which town? The first one, I assume. If you haven't been to others, it's gonna be the first one. What level are you now? 5, 6, 7? Oh, you're progressing. I told you the first 10 levels are kind of fast. After that, it's a little slow. Okay, I need to do some teleports and complete some quests. 4 quests ready to turn in. Oh, don't mind if I do. Oh, I don't have enough Azot. Fuck. Fuck this. Okay, is there an order I can complete quickly to get some? Damn, why does it take so long to... not so long, so much to teleport there? And that's even with the faction discount, 45 less to fast travel. Let's see if I can craft for something, for some quests to get some rewards. How can you what? You can only attack others who have enabled their FWAC on. So you see red names. If it has a red name, you can attack it. And if it is the other faction, you can do... Flints you put in the storage, you would need them for crafting. Especially for crafting ammunition. For crafting ammunition you need wood, which you turn into charcoal through the smelter. So you go to the smelting station and turn all your green wood into charcoal. You would need it. Then you go to the workshop, and eventually you... I think actually for ammunition it's not flint, it's for ammunition. It's gunpowder. Gunpowder, linen and iron ingot, and gunpowder needed flint, charcoal and saltpeter, yeah. So you do need flints to craft gunpowder. And saltpeter would be the difficult one to get, so you would either be buying it or you would learn some spots where to get it, but I mean in the end you craft 50 ammo at once. And you would have to just make a bunch of gunpowder before making it into stuff. Do you want iron tools? I might try and get you some iron tools. I just need some iron ingots. So I'm gonna have to get some iron. If you have iron, I can turn it into ingots, or you can just do it yourself. Turn it into ingots and then... I have to walk. Fuck, I hate having to walk. But there's 4 quests waiting for me to pick up that XP. To there. I'm gonna get there first. Oh, you're close to me. Oh, wait, let's wait for you here. I can give you some stuff from the storage in this town. Do you want this tier 3 item for level 17? Strength, dex, socket. It's blue. I mean, you would probably use it for a while before you can... Let's see if it's bound on pickup. Oh, it's bound on pickup. Fuck. What is not... Oh, this is the rifle I promised to give you. I'm gonna give you some pants. I have a shield on my back, but I don't use it. It's just there. Oh yeah. Okay. I can give you 351 ammunition. Do you want arrows or just the gun ammo? Do you want arrows or just the gun ammo? Okay, I have 200 flint and I'm gonna keep the 37 iron because you never know, I might experiment with arrows. I think, yeah, I've got enough stuff here. Where are you? You're next to me, I think we just passed each other or something. I'm at the gate, I'm at that gate. Oh, you're next to the storage, okay. There's just too many people there, it's hard to target. Okay, I targeted you. I'm probably gonna do a dungeon if I find a team. Let me enable my guild chat because they were spamming and I disabled it. I did get what I needed from the dungeon, which was the amulet with intelligence. Honestly, right now I don't need anything. I mean, maybe a rapier, but it doesn't drop a rapier there in that one dungeon. It's not universal, yeah. But if the same faction owns it in both towns, you can transfer stuff from one to the other. Otherwise, it's fucked up. Otherwise, you have to make one town your main base, and just store everything in that one town, and the others you just don't use unless it's something minor. I right now have three towns that I use: Everfell, Monarch's Bluff, and Windsward. Oh, I'm not using fishing much. I think fishing is probably something that might be good and rewarding, but it's super boring and time consuming. At least right now I'm staying away from fishing, unless I'm like killing time while waiting for a spawn of a monster, like I did today with the alligator. Tell me when you're ready to give you the stuff so I can go kill shit. Come a little, okay, stay there. H, oops, H, trade. So this is tier 3, obviously you can't wear it now, and it's intelligence, but if you decide to use it, you can. Okay, I guess that's it. I'm looking if there's anything... at level 20 you would be wearing blue weapon, by the way. Make sure to get company quests, faction quests of every town. Join the purple faction first. You have to join the purple faction. If it doesn't let you join a faction, come, here's the NPC. If it doesn't let you join right now, then you might need to do a quest that lets you join them. And then they give you faction quests, which give you faction points, and you can buy rewards with faction points. Here, there is a purple NPC on the map. Open the map, look at the purple icon. Purple round circle icon. Syndicate Alchemist. This guy, yeah. Does it allow you to pick a faction to join? Because there's a quest that lets you that makes you talk to all the faction NPCs, but maybe you're too low level for that quest. And it was a quest from the first town. It was a quest from the previous town called Monarch's Bluff Hamlet. That's where I got that quest, and you talk to the NPCs in that town. All three of them, the green, the purple and the other one. I can see in my quests, in my journal for completed quests, but I don't think it keeps track of that. Probably doesn't, yeah. But if it tells you to join a faction, join this one so we can be on the same faction. The rewards are not bad, and look at that. You can with faction get some very good rewards with faction rewards, some purple weapons. Look at that purple rapier, 22 dex, 10% crit chance, light and heavy attacks deal 8.9 more damage, and the socket. Or the hatchet. 22 strength, empty gem socket, 10 crit chance, light and heavy attacks deal more damage. And the musket is with 22 dex. Again, 10 more crit chance, heavy attacks deal more damage, and the socket. Good stuff. Although that's costly. That costs 2,000 gold and 25,000 reputation, which shouldn't be that difficult to get once you reach that rank. There is also a promotion quest eventually. The first time you reach a certain amount of reputation, you can start a promotion quest. Which territory upgrades? You mean territory standings? It means while you're in that region, you see when you open the map how the regions are separated. Like there's a yellow, 2 yellow ones, 3 green ones right now, etc. When you're in that region, you get faster gathering speed, or you get faster XP when you kill stuff and get other stuff. I think gathering speed is amazing. I think XP gain is nice. I think faction tokens is nice. Because it gives you more faction points when you do faction quests. There's also storage space, which maybe later would be needed. You might have to go back to the quests in the previous town to get that faction. Oh, and make sure you go to the town. Just a second. Every town has a town board. And in the town board, there's projects, town board projects. Pick those up, that's the best XP in the game. So right now you're at this storage. If you go up the stairs and turn right, you would see a big board that says town project board. Those are pretty much your main source of experience. Some of the quests are amazing that give 3 to 5,000 experience. So yeah, if you go here through those big stairs, you can check the town. I'm gonna leave a marker. You can look at my purple marker on the map. And I'm gonna go and kill stuff now. And that town board. So every town has a town board. And basically those projects depend on what the owner of the town, the guild that owns it, has decided to craft to upgrade. And yeah, some of those you can instantly complete if you have the materials, and that's instant good XP. That's how there's already people level 40. Apart from no wifing, obviously they have to have no wife to be level 40 and barely slept and then other stuff. But they probably focused on those quests. And you're level 8 now. How would you rate so far? Teddy Bat. Are you sending that feedback now? Right away. Is it all caps lock? Oh, this expedition. And someone just cheered with 500 bits. Thank you very much, Minimal Style, for the cheer. Really appreciate it. Right in the feels. How you doing, Minimal Style? So too much, yeah. In 2021, I do agree that some of the things that have in this game are so outdated, and they need to improve it. I mean, it's common sense. Look at my screen. There's a monster stuck in the ground that can't take damage and can't do anything. He's part of the environment right now. He's now one with the environment. He's a prop. Prop mob. Prop mob. Yeah, that at least it's not that. Oh, if you find me iron, I can craft you better tools. Again, I don't have iron because I just used it to make steel to give to the town for experience. But if you have iron, if you find iron, collect it, although you might not be able to collect it right away. But stone and kite are easy. For stone and kite related quests, you don't need to have leveled up the skills. But again, you might just buy yourself. I think you should buy yourself some better tools. If you're gonna be doing those gathering quests, just buy the tools. Like buy a skinning knife or a mining pick or something like that. It's gonna be probably good investment. You're gonna save yourself a lot of time to get like a decent one tier 2 green one with good buffs on it for like 200 gold if you have. It's between 1 or 200 gold. Yeah, they will give you rewards from the quest, and the best reward from those quests is the XP. That's why you do those. Let's see, I'm looking for some chests in this zone. Chests. Where are those chests? Okay, there's one here. Let's see. Can you make what? Sorry, I couldn't hear. You can make them if you have the right level. Like, you can go to the crafting station and see. You need... I can tell you right now because I am not in the town, but you need a certain level of the crafting. And you need the materials, obviously, which, again, for iron, you need a certain level of mining, I think. Mining you can level up very easy to the part where you need to collect iron, because there's stone everywhere. Just gathering stone, you level it. Look at the map. Look at the map. And you're looking for two things. Workshop. Workshop is for materials. No, work, like working. Like work order. I'm not sure what the benefits of having a house are in the game. Okay, did I wood this box? I think I did. Bow and a rifle. Well, I was using Gauntlet and a staff for a while, but the problems with the mana are terrible when you do that, even though you could heal yourself with the staff. By the way, with the staff, if you need heals, you can always level up a staff to like 2-3 levels to heal outside of combat with the staff and then unequip it. Did I pick up this box? This guy standing in front of the feeding spot. I guess he wants food. He's trying to signal me, human, feed me. Ice hungry. I do like the auction house and how it's done, by the way, and that I have 100 slots to put stuff in. Plenty of slots I can use to sell stuff. And again, you can see certain things. You can see certain things in the auction house when you check the filtering. There's all the different affixes that can roll. How do you level up what? Just everything gives you a certain amount of experience for that wife skill when you're crafting. Like everything you can craft under that thing would give you XP. Which life skill are you trying to level up? I think what you want to do if you want to focus on wife skilling level ups, the first thing you should do is get a full inventory of green wood, turn it into charcoal. Do the same again, and then you would have plenty of charcoal to not worry about it for a while. Then maybe do a little bit of stone to get the mining up. Yeah, stone blocks to level up the mining. Stone blocks so you can start gathering iron. It will be needed eventually. And again, maybe it's worth buying yourself tier 2 materials. Tier 2, not materials, but crafting tools. I need to keep finding boxes, and I think I've looted all the boxes, so I need to go and reboot the other ones. Oh, I still can't reboot those boxes. And this healing over time AoE is amazing on the healer. I might level up my stuff just for that, just so I can kill myself with that one. Save order completed, nice. 127 gold, not much. This quest I started is terrible. But at least I'm fighting and getting experience, so it's not like I'm wasting time here. There aren't 12 boxes to wood, there are 6 boxes to wood, so I guess we are supposed to wood 6, wait a bit and then wood those 6 again. Let's see what's here. I've already looted this. I'm just walking in circles and not finding anything that I can rewood. The first thing I looted was this box, I think. When I can rewood that box, that will mean I would be able to go around with the other ones. What if I go down? There's probably boxes in other parts. As long as my quest is highlighted, that means I'm in the right area. Let's see how far that area spans. Oh, it spans over here even though it says it's different thing. It says Veil Tempest, but you can check the level requirement when you hover on the item. I think still requires level 6, 7, 8, 9 depending on which tool. I mean for iron, tier 2. Tier 2. The steel ones are 17, 19, 18 and 17. Look at the bonuses they give you. For example, don't look at the gear score, look at the gathering spear and the stats. I think one of the best things you can get is azot extraction. 37 or 30x% chance to, when finishing gathering, to get 1 azot. Azot is used for fast travel and it's very useful. Durability is bad because you can repair, so ignore durability. Gain more experience is very good. Chance to find rare items is also not bad. But I think harvesting yield and azot extraction and extra experience. Those are the 3 things. Pick 2 of those, I guess. Yes, more resources is nice. More resources, that's one of the good ones. The other good one is more experience, and the third good one is extra azot. Chance to gain 1 azot when you complete a collection. There's no what? Yeah, I can make stuff, but you have to get the materials. That's the one that takes. I'm actually I was selling some. I was selling steel things here last night. Last night I made a bunch of steel. I made one of each and put it on the store. It probably already sold. Even the white ones. But see, when you craft, you can make them green by paying azot. You can get them to get extra 2 properties for 30 azot. That's why azot is useful. Otherwise, it would have a chance to be green, but be white most of the time. But when you pay 15 or 30 azot, you can get it to roll with 1 or 2 affixes on it. Okay, I'm looking for more boxes here. Yeah, azot definitely helps. No, it's used for higher chance of crafting the better gear easier. Like to craft the better gear, you can use it, or you can rely on RNG to get lucky, which obviously you would wanna use it and not rely on RNG. And for fast travel, it's also used for that one. That's why I think it's probably the best thing out of all the things. If you get azot and experience, or azot and harvest yields, or whatever crafting yields, or any combination of those 3 is nice. Just buy a white one for now. You can later on worry about green, because the gathering speed between tier 1 and tier 2 is still huge. The difference in gathering speed. If the difference between the white and green is too big, just buy the white one for now. Later you can craft yourself green. But it's nice that you told me there are headshots in the game. I didn't know, and until you told me, I wouldn't have known that there's extra damage if you hit a head. I don't know if it works on every enemy though. And then I looked at the skills and I saw that there's such a thing as headshot damage when you put points into dex. When you reach a certain threshold. And backstabs as well. Okay, now I'm gonna go to Windsword finally. You're prioritizing harvesting over skinning or mining? Secret is harvesting, so you're collecting certain things that you use to do arcana stuff. Arcana stuff like crafting gems, socket gems. Or crafting magical weapons like staffs, like the fire staff or the gauntlet. Then things that you use for potions as well. You can gather some stuff for potions from herbs. Oh, and linen. You get linen from wheat, from herbs, from hemp. You gather hemp, and then that gives you fiber, and from that fiber you make linen. And linen is needed for all types of armor. From what I've seen, it's needed for plate armor and for light armor. And not just light, like in most games. The easiest way to get purple items will be from faction reputation and from the faction store. Sure, it's not gonna be the best one probably, but it's good enough. It gives you crit chance, it gives you the main attribute of the item, and it gives you a socket, and I think one more thing. You can look at the faction store. I'm in a guild. I'm not gonna be making my own guild. In this game, it's pointless. I don't have the time and patience to be a guild leader. And you want a good guild that will always own a territory, or if not always try to get a territory. The one I have right now, they just have a stupid rule where you need to donate some gold so they can get that territory. Do you see this territory, Reekwater? It costs 100,000 to get it before someone else. They right now have 49. I've given them 2,000, so yeah, I've given I've given solid. They have this rule where they want people under level 15 to give 500, and under level 20, like level 15 to 20. They want under level 15 to give 500, if you're 20 to give 1,000. I've given them 2,000 because I don't care. I mean, right now it's gonna be wiped anyways, so it doesn't matter much, to be honest. Press G, press G. But yeah, I don't have the time or patience to be a guild leader, especially when I'm not gonna be active every day. Because I have other games to play and make content for. Can't commit to an... I can't be a zombie, let's put it that way. I can't be a zombie that walks in every day. And most guilds... Maybe this guild would kick me out. I mean, I'm not gonna be on the same server on launch day. I'm gonna pick a server with less population and less queues when the game wipes and launches. August 31st, I think. Let me check. New World launch. August 31st, yes. Oh, they had testing before, and then they've been testing for a long time for people who paid and had access to the alphas, and they've been, but right now the game is still it's still not properly fixed, and 2 months. What's in the deluxe edition? How much does it cost, by the way? So the cheapest is 59. 39, okay, that's what I'm gonna get probably. It depends though, it depends, because yeah, I'm not gonna wanna wait too much. I've already been using the money I was saving for a new GPU, and I've used a lot of it, and I'm gonna use some of it for my dentist as well. It's not just about prices, it's about availability as well, and it's about that I don't see a single GPU I think is worth the money right now. Your situation, you got lucky that your brother hooked you up with MSRP price for a 3080. Ah yeah, okay, I think I thought your brother had agreement, so you have the dealership agreement. Well, yeah, if I had someone who could hook me up when I collect enough money, I would definitely love to buy something. But right now, I'm disappointed with the specs of the stuff compared to the price. Like look at 3080 titanium. That's some super bad stuff. Now Nvidia is doing the scalping themselves. They were promising 20 gigabytes on the 3080 titanium with $1,000 price. Now it's 12 gigabytes for $1,100 price. They didn't promise it. It leaked. Some supposed specs leaked. Yeah, it was some test. And they decided, fuck it, let's scalp them, let's not do it that way. Yeah, they were trying variants, and I'm not happy with the variant they decided to go for, because it seems too overpriced for what it gives. The 3080 titanium seems too overpriced for the little bit of bump of performance compared to 3080. I think 3080 right now is the best bang for your buck if you want something strong. I'm just gonna wait for something with more VRAM than the 3080, but not as overpriced. For editing. For Premiere, for After Effects. Sometimes, even though I'm handling 4K footage but exporting in 1K, in Full HD, that 4K footage sometimes, I don't know, fucks up stuff. If I had the money for 3090, sure, but I mean, AMD has 16 RAM on their stuff, but I don't want AMD because I'm not happy with the other stuff on AMD, the gaming performance and stuff. And I mean, Nvidia is better right now for the software I use. Nvidia has better optimization. I have a forum of people who make professional, super good editor stuff. I forgot the name, but they do all the benchmarking for editing software. And I've read all the benchmarks they've posted there, and AMD just doesn't cut it as close, anywhere close to Nvidia. In terms of Adobe Premiere, After Effects, DaVinci Resolve. They even sell systems, those guys. And the thing is, I don't care about 4K gaming. Just some of the footage I use in this is 4K. What items? They're probably gonna be delivered on launch. I don't know, check the store, go to the store and then unlocked items. Displays your 10 most recent store upgrades. And if you've unlocked something, then you have to go to browse skins. Open your character inventory and click browse skins at the very bottom next to repair all. And it opens this same thing, so I don't know where you can equip them or how. Like for example, running Jackal bundle, if I unlock this, where is it gonna go? How do we equip skins? I still have no idea. In any case, okay, let's see. I need to complete 4 quests here that have been completed. I just need to take the rewards. But yeah, right now my video card money is getting bit by bit depleted. But it's fine, I mean, eventually. Oh, that's some nice rewards here. Oh, look at that. Oh, I've got so much XP. Nice. I think I got like 30% of level 27 with some of the missions I completed. Iron ingot, 2 missions. What? Well, what did you say? Could you repeat? Not all of them are turning materials. Some of them are to hunt lynx, kill 3 lynx, or hunt 20 goats, or kill 5 alligators, or kill 3 alligators, or craft a certain specific thing that's only quest craft. Like you don't use it for anything else than the quest. They give you the recipe, and then you go to the station where you have to craft it, and just craft it with materials you've gathered, or both. Sometimes I've used my goat to buy materials so I can turn them in for XP. I mean, if you have a lot, I had 2000 for a while, 2000 something the other day, and I bought a bunch of stuff. Okay, any more quests I need to turn in? Oh, I have a main quest, defeat Alastor the Vigilant. Let's spin this. How much XP is this? This is 3800 XP. Oh, this quest was bugged. I went there and I couldn't get him to spawn. And I waited and waited and waited, and I just couldn't find out where it spawns. I was there where you do the ritual, nothing happens. I stood there for like 10-15 minutes or whatever, and nothing happened in the place where the ritual is. So, is there anyone watching that knows how to finish this ritual quest? There is that weird animation that happens when you do the ritual and nothing else. I just want to know if I need to stand in that same spot where the ritual is. I think. Let's take some faction missions for. I mean, Windsword, right? Windsword, pin. Pin. So, Windsword faction quests, I've pinned all 3, right? Okay, I haven't pinned this one. Third chests. Some of the small ones, I don't know why you cut slower than the big ones. Yeah, okay, I need to sell a lot of stuff now. I mean, some of the small trees I cut with 1 hit now. Others I cut with 3. Depending on how many times you hit, that's what decides the resources you get, though. Seems like that's how it is. It's cutting edge technology. That's why you have to chop so many trees. That's why 1,000 trees a day keeps the annoying stuff away. Cause sometimes, yeah, it will tell you get 300 wood, get 500 wood for this mission. Every day, get 2 full inventories of wood, or 1 full inventory of wood every day at the start to warm up your muscles. Warm up your muscles every day by starting with a full inventory of wood. It would have been nice if you got some buffs after from harvesting. After harvesting for like a few minutes to get a buff. To like movement speed or whatever. Like Torchlight 3 did it very nicely. When you gather something, you have a chance of getting certain buffs like movement speed. Destroying what? I wonder if they are planning on adding a transmog system where you take some skins of something you found and just be able to apply it to use it as a costume, as if it's a cosmetic unlock. Cause it would be nice. I like the skins of certain things that I'm not wearing, and I wish I could have those skins on me. Yeah. Let me check the guild perks, ranks, perks. Where can I see what the bonuses? I don't think there's any bonuses to regular members, again, other than not paying taxes if your guild owns the stuff, the zone. If anyone is watching who knows what you get as a regular member of a guild that owns a zone, please do share it. Let's see, any quests worth doing? But the world is pretty vast. I like, it's not massive, but it's huge. Okay, it wins world. I'm gonna do... I'm gonna do the quests in a spiral, starting from here. Not sure if our server is a good one, by the way, but I'm gonna make sure I pick a less populated server on launch. It's still gonna have plenty of people to fight and to do stuff and to farm stuff, so the prices are not always high. I'm not sure. I think you had to delete the character of one server. I think there are different types of servers. But I didn't see different types of servers. But when I created the character, it says, are you sure you would need to delete that character if you want to start on another XYZ server? I thought in XYZ replace it with the word they actually put there. That's stupid, yeah. It makes no sense to not allow people to have characters on multiple servers. I mean, I would have advised you to make a character in a different server if I wasn't on this one. If I could transfer my character, I would. Maybe they would sell server transfers. I wouldn't mind paying to transfer my character to one server, like $5 or whatever. But that should be free, at least one time. Oh, in a game that you paid for? Yes, if it's a free-to-play game, sure. But you should have several free... Every days, like every 30 days or 15 days, you should get one free transfer. And that would make sense. Yeah. Some enemies drop azot. This enemy I just killed now dropped 10 azot. Nice. Let's see if I kill another one of those, if it will drop. Because if it does, man, I'm gonna farm the shit out of those. I know one spot where they constantly spawn. This one didn't. Well, okay. Must have been some weird coincidence. But some enemies do drop. Sometimes you get lucky and you get a bundle of azot when you get 50 once you consume it. Yeah, the musket reload speed Back in the day, they were saying in an article that they really wanted to make it. Something that revolves slow but does a lot of damage. Well, I guess maybe it doesn't do enough. I guess in the early muskets it's not like that. Maybe later on when you gear up and have enough stats, maybe it will be better. But so will the other weapons. No, by better I mean when you have more main attributes from gear and everything. Yeah. Ice gauntlets are pretty fun for a ranged weapon, but they're int. They're a caster weapon. But I'm a big fan of the ice gauntlet and some of the skills. Yeah, if you want to play mage, fire staff is the DPS. Fire staff is the DPS class. Is the sage so much fun? So it's an overpowered class. Yeah, ninja wasn't a bad class, but obviously had its downsides. Did they give you the quest for the faction yet from the first town? Because I think you might have to go to the first town to talk to some NPCs to get it. But if you've unlocked it, you can fast travel to it without needing to walk. But again, it's gonna cost ASAP. But there's definitely benefits to being in a faction. Especially the decrease in prices and the ability to transfer from one storage to another, from one outpost to another. Oh, Musketeer's Hat of the Brigand. Is it bound on pickup? Bound on pickup, damn. But it's a blue tier 3. Dex Con, empty gem socket, and 3.3% damage absorption against corrupted. Oh, there's this thing that's needed for one of the quests from that petal cap. I can save you some. 3 of those are needed. Okay, I just got 5. Damn, why is my weight so full? How did I fill up so quickly? Leather working accumulation plus 2% yield when leather working. Interesting. Tenor shoe. So there's sets that boost your yield with certain wise skills. So you can switch to this gear while you're in the town and doing leather working, then unequip it when you go out hunting. What's this? Wire fiber, 175. But you can't craft those, which sucks. You should have been able to craft those types of items. Oh, iron. There's a constant need of iron. It seems. Wait. This. And corrupted portal, shit. Ah, and I don't have potions, no. He has cold aura. What's happening now? Do I have to fight? Defeat all enemy waves. Fuck. What did I get myself into without potions? Then rogue champion enemies. Oh, it's starting the next wave, and I still got one guy from the first wave left. Shit. I'm gonna get wrecked. I might have gone for the group event by accident. I stumbled upon the group portal instead of the solo portal. There's normally solo and group portals. Okay, another way. Shit. If only I knew how many waves this will go on for. This is getting serious. Well, I just drop it on the ground and pick up, split the pickup. I don't know, it seems glitchy. Fuck. It's not how it's supposed to work, but yeah, the way I do it is I drop it on the ground and then split the one that's dropped and take the. I think that's not how it's supposed to work. I think it's just a glitch. I don't think I can beat this boss. This one's not taking damage. And I don't have a healing potion. Shit, I'm gonna get killed. I'm gonna get killed. Fuck. An abandoning event? No. How do I do damage? I think it's immune to cold. What if I switch to my other weapon? Yeah, it takes damage from my other weapon, but not from my ice gauntlet. Well, that's fucking the game trolling me pretty much. I have to abandon this event. I can't beat this one without potions. If I had potions, sure, I would have beaten him. I need to go that way. And it was not a team, that was a solo event for level 25. Yeah, right. Fuck this, I'm out of this event. I can't beat it with just my rapier, and that's not leveled up without healing potions. Let's switch back to ice. And it was fully immune to ice, just my fucking luck. If it didn't have the ice immunity, I might have been able to do some damage and weave. That was some seriously intense event for a SO event. So Porto. How am I doing with my iron right now? I've got some iron. Later on, if you still need some tools, I can use it to make you some. Just got 18 iron cartridges from some random chest. You mean the musket? Yeah, it's not supposed to be a main weapon, I think. It's supposed to be a secondary. It's underpowered, kind of, maybe. Star metal, oh. This is getting screenshot right away. Star metal vein. Print screen. Star metal, and no. Star metal 1 top. And now close, because I like to know when I'm farming for certain materials. I like to know where is a good place to get it. Star metal 1 close. It's not random. It's always respawning on the same spot. The game spawns certain veins exactly in the same spot always. They respawn. So those, if I take those and wait several minutes, they will be back here. That's why you can make a nice run if you remember some good spots for certain material. You can just make like a... I have a nice run for iron that sometimes works around the basic first Wobby quarry, but everyone farms there, so it's kind of impossible to do it reasonably well. You can see certain people standing next to where gold spawns and just waiting and AFKing until it respawns. Which is, in my opinion, foolish, but I guess it gets the job done. Yeah, they're wife skill only. And there's people who only do wife skilling, who don't fight monsters unless really necessary. He's only accepting AFKers, so that's a nice video build, video guild. Oh, I remember this place. I've been here before doing some boring quest. Some quests are boring, and if you see a quest that's boring and where everyone's trying to do the same quest and it's not the main quest or rewards, well, just ignore it and skip it and either come back to it later or don't. Oh, there must have been some big ass boss here, big bear. I wonder what that big bear gives when you kill it and how often it respawns. There's a lot of people spawn farming it. Is that my quest to kill the bear? I guess it's not. It was to collect some materials, so I collected them, so I can just move on now. How many quests did I complete already? 3. Okay. Oh, there must have been gold here, or iron. That looks like remains of gold. Okay. 2 big gold chunks spawn here apparently. I wish there were more herbs. I think this game really needs to do a lot more in terms of how often you find herbs. The ones used for potions. Herbalife, man, Herbalife. I mean, potions are essential thing. I mean, first of all, potions should be sold for gold by the NPC. Basic potions at least. But they don't. Right now, the only way to get potions is either buying them from the auction house. Or crafting them. Or buying materials and again crafting them. Yeah, but it's still good to have potions, even if it's the most basic potion, the smallest one. Yeah. Actually, I just stumbled upon a bunch of herbs. I was just saying how I need herbs, and now I find like 10 bunches of herbs right next to me. I need to save screenshot where this is. Exactly the herb I need for potions. Oh, it even gives some ginger every now and then. Oh, and thyme, okay. But now I'm gonna be overburdened. Let's see. I might need to go to the town and finish the other quests after that. Too full already. And this is when I switch to my rapier and use that movement speed buff from the rapier skill. It lasts for 3 seconds and the cooldown is like 6, so half of the time I can have extra movement speed. But that animation after the skill kind of kills it. Where it stops for a while. Stops your running. Yeah, every skill needs to be more fluid. There's too much interruption after skills. At least the mage skills are not like that. The mage skills don't interrupt me in the same shitty way. Melee users would definitely not like this shit. Okay, just made myself 38 potions and I can make more if I get some water. That's not bad. Water you just go in a river or in whatever and just get it. Or in some towns there's wells, you can take water from the wells. But in a river you can just go there and press E and that gives you water. Or a lake or in the sea. I'm gonna craft some more potions. I'm gonna collect a bunch of water, put it in the storage, so whenever I'm here and craft I would have it ready until it runs out and then do the same. There we go. Here. No one's upgrading those arcane repositories to tier 3. I guess they're not prioritizing arcane stuff for now.
Glad to cast eyes upon you again, friend. Have you returned for more adventure?
What are the next tier rewards from Chronic War? Chronic War, where is the Gauntlet? The Gauntlet, Int, Focus, Gem Socket and Enchanted. And at Kabbalist is where you start getting purple. Oh, and Grand Rune of Holding. And there's gonna be legendary gear as well. I mean, purple is not the best. So you're gonna be getting legendary probably just from drops. Probably. So purple is the best you can get from the faction store. But since there's legendary materials from the faction store. Let's see, tenor shoes. I should put that in the storage. Let's see the town on the town square for some stuff. Man, this guild I'm in right now, they seem to be so fucking desperate in trying to get to get a territory. It's as if their life will be over and they would slit their veins if they don't get it. Just read that message. Hi guys, most of us still have to donate to the guild. We're going to kick in active players, so make sure to donate and join the Discord if you want to play in this company. I would wait another day. Okay, that's another person who asked something. The scan chief guy. Yeah. Yeah, he's trying to make himself one of the crowd. He can work in sales and stuff. he knows how to bullshit. But donating does not equal inactivity or activity. Let's see. I just want to see what I want to wait for them to get this territory so I can see what bonuses I can get. Then I can leave. Fine. Oh, I've already given them 2,000 gold, so I might as well not leave. See, the most inactive person is 14 hours. If they kick someone... Okay, there's someone that says 1 day. I guess their script that shows me based on activity is broken. Yeah, for me inactive is 1 week, or at least half a week. The person that's most inactive has been 1 day, and that's probably like 27-30 hours or whatever inactivity. I mean, those big guilds are always like that. It's like they're obsessed with fucking activity and with that because, see, the other guilds who are also obsessed with that would be better because they would be kicking their members if they're inactive and they would progress quicker, and it's like the guild is your wife, your life. The guild is your life and you're like fucking obsessed with it. And that's I guess that type of guild. I'm obviously not gonna be in one such guild if there are no benefits to being in one such guild on launch, but I wanna see what's gonna happen now. It's so gonna get wiped, so I don't care, but yeah. Well, I can get fiber supply now because our faction owns this. See, when your faction owns a town, regardless whether it's your guild or not, every 24 hours you can collect a bunch of stuff. In this case, I collected fibers. Yeah, sometimes they just need to figure out that it's already reached that and replace it with a new project. Wait, where was the forge? I passed it. I'm gonna make some iron stuff. Do you still need some iron tools? Iron what? Sicko and what else? Knife. Okay, I'm gonna try and craft some. I think I've got enough iron. Where was the workshop? You want a sicko and a skinning knife. But I'm not gonna use my azot. I don't have much azot. So it's gonna be probably the basic white one, unless it gets lucky. The knife is white. It's common. Iron harvesting sicko. Green, you got lucky. Harvesting here for the sicko. I'll see. First, let me just check if there's anything like ammunition here that I might grab for you. Do you want me to give you this green tier 3 level 26 hatchet with 16 strength? I think by that time you would be using some blue stuff, so I don't think you would need it. This hatchet, green level 26, I don't think you would need it, because by the time you're level 26 you would probably have blue stuff. Ah, you're not a hatchet anymore. Okay. Okay, let's see where you are. You're still in this city. You're still in the same city. Did you not go to the previous first settlement so you can unlock faction stuff? Yeah, chains are nice. There's chains for everything. There's void chain, chain lightning, and all of that you can get. It's amazing. For AoE on a dual-handed axe or on mighting on the gauntlet, it's amazing to have chain, because on every enemy hit proc, it can trigger that AoE. So if you hit them with an AoE and it ends up getting lucky and triggering on 2 of 3 enemies, for example,
I
you're gonna
greet
get extra
you in
DPS.
reverence, fellow pursuer of knowledge.
Okay, you're here. I'm gonna go to you to give you the stuff. Do you need any gems for sockets? Okay. Let's see, and I actually have an item that when you craft, you can guarantee chain void. This normally costs around 200-300 on the market. I've gotten 2 of them. So when you craft an item, you can guarantee that it will have this effect when you use that item. I have a lot of other stuff. What? Because Syndicate, because I was a mage and they said we're all about knowledge and stuff, and I was like, okay, fuck, let's go with that one. I don't think their weapons are different unless they are in the store.
Here we have a member of the syndicate.
The one they give you crit chance. The ones from the purple faction are amazing because they give you crit chance. As one of, they give you the main, the purple gear, the highest one, the best one you can get, gives you the main attribute, crit chance, socket, and I think damage reduction or something like that. Where are you? I'm trying to find you. Let's see. You moved to the faction NPC. I was just there. Yeah, to give you the stuff. Stay there, I'm gonna come. But did you join or can you see the shop without joining the faction? In the faction shop, when you go enter faction board.
Pursuer of knowledge.
So I can show you, for example, the best hatchet gives you 22 strength, socket, crit chance 10%, and light and heavy attacks deal 8.9% more damage. The best musket, 22 dex, socket, 10% crit chance, and light and heavy attacks deal more damage. For example, if you take the longsword, it's strength, constitution. So basically, what this faction gives you is the socket, the crit chance, and the enchanted with the stats. Okay, let's find you. You keep moving. Stay there. Stay here. And let me give you some potions. There we go. Now you have some potions too. I guess you won't need them as much right now, but eventually you will. Wait, what's my faction mission here? I need to select faction missions. Well, I have 35 active time projects from all the different towns. One of the missions is so far away. Okay, let's see. No, I hope my company can actually get this so I can see what, just for science, so I can see what benefits the most basic faction, not faction, company member can get from their company owning a settlement. It's manageable. You can manage what. Yeah, it's chill. The way this game makes you do stuff, it's not too. Yeah. But it doesn't make you kill 100 or 50 zombies or whatever. It's just kill 3, 4, 5. Sometimes no more than like 20. If it's enemies. If it's the basic animals that don't fight back. There are quests that make you kill rabbits, like 15 rabbits, but rabbits don't fight back and you one-shot them. Oh, I love that this game doesn't want us to be a daily walking zombies. Sure, I won't walk in for a few days, but I can just pick where I left off. I haven't missed out on any walking rewards. I haven't missed out on any daily quests that... Yeah, but I don't play games that force me into logging in every day to get rewards. If there's daily and weekly quests, I just quit, because I don't want to be a walking zombie. Oh, this guy did such a nice skill. I haven't seen the animation before, but this guy did the skill I wanted to try on the two-handed axe. You throw the two-handed axe, it falls on the ground and makes the big massive vortex that pulls enemies closer together. And if you combine that with the spin to win skill that keeps spinning as long as you're hitting enemies for 4 and then for 7 hits, it's pretty nice. And yeah, one of the best looking skills I've seen so far. That big axe making this vortex. This one, oh. If that's the one, I think it is. On the right side of the axe skills. That build would be super nice to combine with my build, because you group them up together, then you go spin to win with AoE, and there's also extra bonus damage as well. Yeah. I mean, this game does have some unique builds, but spin to win is something that people would just want. So they kind of had to make something that it's not your typical endless spin to win though. Only 4 or 7 spins. Only 4 or 7 spins. It's not always axe. Sometimes in MMOs you have spin to win on a great sword. In Wolfen you can play spin to win with any melee weapon, even with sword and shield. But it's not supposed to be in our world. It's supposed to be a fantasy world which doesn't have the same periods as us. Yeah, but that's not a bardish, that's a great axe. They could have made a bardish, but the bardish is a different weapon. But again, this game is not for, that's not our time, that's not our history. It's not trying to be realistic to history. Most of the items are all over the place from from so many different eras. I would tell you that from the armors, some of the armors are from completely different periods of time in visuals. I've seen more drops and some of them are not from the same era, so it makes sense if an axe seems out of place from that time period. Yeah, the Syndicate armor looks like Van Helsing, but that's in a different time period than the Conquistador. But why does the axe have to look like why does it have to match to the same period when it's a fantasy game? No, in the big hammer it looks just as stupid and big as the axe, because there weren't those many big hammers. Who was using in that period such big hammers to fight? If I were to Google a two-handed hammer from tell me which period to use. Which period is that? Is it Baroque? Is it what period do I need to look for? Is it Renaissance? Is it Baroque style? What style do I look for? The hammers look to be super big in terms of the hammer part. They put it because people like those weapons, and they had to put something two-handed other than a great sword. I mean, I've seen if you take a Warhammer, that's how normally two-handed hammers look. They're like proportionate. In this game, they're like, if you take an iron ore vein and swap it on a stick, that's how big it is. But I actually like that. I actually like it. To be honest, I like big axes and big hammers in games and big great swords. Mord how? Troll how? There's so much trolling in this game. But I like that they have anime-sized items in this game. You don't like it? I have the exact opposite opinion. I love that. Because I love such weapons. I love great swords that are huge, that are 2 times as big as the character who wears them. So I guess they just try to make a little bit for everyone in the game. Some stuff for people who love those items and some stuff for people who want more traditional stuff with the sword and board and muskets. Because I play games to get some unrealistic shit. I like playing games where stuff is not realistic and it's just weird and fantasy. I guess, as I told you, man, that's just your opinion. You think it doesn't fit, but I think it fits so much because of the setting with the fantasy and with that corruption and everything. It's not our world. It's a made-up world in a game. In this world, probably that's what they make. Probably that's what the blacksmiths decided. Hey, that's a good design. Let's go and make fucking big ass weapons because we have superpowers and we can wield those weapons. See, in our world, people didn't have superpowers where they can just put points into a certain attribute and get some super extra weird skills where they can jump with full heavy armor and leap attack while they're wearing full heavy armor. Because yeah, physics in this game are different than real world. And it makes sense for them to wear to be able to wield such big weapons. But yeah, one of the weirdest things is leap attack with full heavy armor. See that in real world, it's not gonna happen. But I don't look for such stuff in games. I don't care. As long as it looks cool and it can do damage, then that's fine for me. In terms of weapons or skills. And again, you have to, if you're making a game that you want to be successful, you have to think about all sorts of players that might play the game. It's gonna be impossible to please everyone, no matter what game someone makes. Sacrifices need to be made when you're making a game, because you can't please everyone, so someone's always gonna be unhappy about something, and then there's gonna be the next person who just loves that thing. The same goes with food. I mean, I always say this, some people love pineapple pizza, others don't. I used to love pineapple pizza, now I hate it. And I can't understand why the teenager me used to love it, when it's just cheap as ham and pineapple and some tomato sauce and cheese. It's junk. Yeah, even if you make it with the best possible organic products and the best ham, it's still gonna be bad for my taste. I mean, if I want pineapple, I would want Nutella instead of tomato sauce, and I would want some bananas instead of ham, and that won't be a real pizza. It would be a pizza dessert. I've eaten sweet pizzas. No, I said if I want pineapple and pizza, if I want pineapple on a pizza, I would want sweet pizza. I've bought Nutella pizzas and they're actually very tasty. Nutella pizzas are super tasty. Walking from one part of the map to the other. I mean, they need to make more of those shrines. First thing, they need to make 3-4 times more of those shrines that let you fast travel through the map and increase the drop rates of Azot. Or give us some sort of transportation. I mean, yeah, if they don't want to give us mounts, maybe something else. Something else that helps us travel quicker, like speed potions. I would love a speed potion. Oh yeah, sometimes you get purple materials and stuff like that. Good luck. You need a lot of high levels to be able to even use those things in the crafting. And now I'm heading there. Traveling takes forever. And Axel earlier said hey. I'm not sure if I said hey back, but hey back, Axel. How's it going? I'm playing with my friend. We've known each other for a lot of time. Over 20 years, probably. He's doing his own thing. Yeah, he's a Wobby. I'm also a Wobby, but a much higher level Wobby. At least, so yeah, we're in a party, we're in Discord, you can't hear him, although if he wants to I can make it so you can hear him. It's fine. I normally don't play my voice chat on the stream, so that someone might slip up and say a bad word. But not bad word like fuck, not words like fuck and shit, because I use those. But you might say something that might offend someone, and I'd rather. That's why I'd rather ensure myself by not. Yeah. It might seem weird when I'm the only one talking that they can hear, but it has. I'd rather have it that way. Okay, let's see. Well, you need to know where they are. Just if a quest is taking too long to complete, ignore it and do another one. Prioritize the ones that give you more XP rather than the ones that don't. Any source of water you can fish in. Any. Just press F3 near water. Even some towns have a river, you can fish inside the town in the river. And you don't need bait. You also don't need bait, but it also helps having bait. So you might want it. And then go and bait some fish into your hook. Oh, I forgot to give you something called weak proficiency booster. That gives you for 10 minutes 5% more resources gathered. Oh, I craft those in boats. I always have more than I need. You craft that from, I think, from Arcana? From where you craft potions, or maybe not, maybe from the workshop. I don't know, you craft it from somewhere, and I just use it to level it up. And moving to the other part of a land, of a region, takes forever. From the southeast to the northwest of Windfell, or whatever it's called. Oh, it's 11:31. I'm probably gonna be online for another hour. I can play more, but after an hour I would stop the stream and maybe go eat some dinner, because I've only had some lunch before streaming. Good lunch though. Some nice burgers. One burger, but still nice. Oh, that's a... Oh, never mind, that's a guild member. For a moment I thought that's an NPC with a quest. I constantly see so many camps, and I rarely use my camp, but I guess most people do use theirs. Cause well, try the Ice Gauntlet, it's definitely fun if you haven't tried it. It's pew pew pew, and you can charge and shoot. Even without leveling it up, just to see how the mechanics. Although you've probably seen me play it, but it's another thing to play it yourself. The problem is it's not gonna fit well with your build, because it's an intelligence thing. Gauntlet and musket intelligence builds would be fun. Musket requires stamina, right? Musket doesn't need mana. Or does it need mana? Ammunition, oh that's nice. So yeah, when you're out of mana, if you spam charge attacks, you can switch to musket and... So it doesn't even use that yellow thing, the stamina. Oh, I'm almost level 28. Nice. I can be 28 if I go and turn in, but I want to finish the third quest and then turn them in together for some faction points. There's a promotion quest after you max out your faction points and reach a certain level. You can take a faction quest where you have to kill a little bit of a difficult monster. You might need help for it. I wouldn't mind helping. I stumbled upon 3 randoms there, and we did it together. But it's like a champion elite monster or whatever. What's my quest here? Number 2. Defeat Overseer. Oh, I know where Overseer Zane is. Oh, and there's saltpeter here in this place. Perfect place to collect some if someone else already took it. Well, never mind. Who the hell killed the Overseer? I don't see a living soul here. Yeah, the Overseer doesn't seem to be there, and he respawns very quickly, from what I remember. Iron corrupted casting. So I can now fast travel, but my fast travel is probably on cooldown for another 24 seconds, so I need to reach the shrine. Druid's longsword of the druid. But yeah, this game definitely not too demanding, and it's very free, very freestyle, let's say. A lot of freedoms in the game. In terms of how you want to progress, how you want to level up. Which thing you do, which thing you skip. But town orders are definitely the fastest XP. And when you get lucky and the town order requires something that you've already got a bunch of, it's even better. Haven't been chopping much wood today. Yesterday I did a lot of wood chopping. Ah, I can't fast travel, really? It's 110. And I have 50. Encumbrance cost 60. Why is there 60 encumbrance cost? What if I remove some items? Now it's 102. Damn, I have to walk. Really? Instead of walking there, I'm just gonna uncover a new zone. Although it's in ocean, there's gonna be some level 28 enemies here. Talk says, do you have Azot stuff? Yes, I do have Azot stuff. Why? Do you want to do expeditions? I wouldn't mind doing some expeditions with someone. Maybe one expedition, if we start an expedition now, if we find enough people to form a team, it would be nice. I started my stream today with an expedition at the beginning, even though I kind of got a very nasty bug, which thankfully fixed once we reached the boss by itself. And I did get everything I needed from that expedition. The one blue drop that I needed was the amulet for intelligence. There's so many quests in these Bright Woods. I guess I should start doing Bright Wood quests now. There's gonna be probably more XP. And there's Bright Wood quest orders. I might go to Brightwood town now that it's owned by a company and see what orders there are there. Talk's saying he's waiting for his new laptop, not his only watch stream. So okay. Good work with your new laptop. Hope you've got something pretty sweet. Let's see what's here. This is a fort. I don't want to go in the fort. I want to go in the settlement. And maybe fight some stuff on the way. The next expedition is level 35 and it drops some amazingly good level 35 stuff. And stuff I need, like a gauntlet. It drops a gauntlet and a rapier. I think it also drops a hatchet and something else. And I like that the maximum level for each weapon is 20. So it's not like you have to grind too much to try a new one. Although it's still gonna take a while to level up a new weapon, but definitely faster than having to level up to 60 a new hero. I barely have any Brightwood standing done. But I think it's kind of... Oh, nice. Level 28. Okay. Should I get... Let's get Constitution. I might want to get my Constitution a little bit. Just 1 point int to con. I want to get 50 Constitution for that bonus. And my damage right now is fine, a little bit more HP would never hurt. Let's see. Almost at that settlement. I've only been to that settlement once when my quest made me go there. And this leader this guild leader, we need 47k for take a territory. For take a territory. Understand it's probably not his main language, that's fine. But if you're a leader, you have to at least try to be better at communicating and not using caps lock. I'm not sure which faction I will take next time, whether it's gonna be the purple guys again, or the green or the yellow. I would have to look at the weapons and other stuff that they sell for each faction.
Don't know what you've heard about Brightwood String. That's a history lesson. No, perfect.
Mark my words.
I think you get your promotion quest when you reach a total of 11,000 reputation. I'm at 8,000 reached so far. Brightwood being pretty tough. It makes sense for Brightwood to be tough. I wonder if I should make it my inn. I probably would. I probably will make it my inn. Return and just do stuff here. Where was the inn? Oh, storage. I need the storage. I need to check the town quests here as well. I wonder if the town quests here are better than the ones in the other place.
Oh dear! Oh, you startled me.
And I like how little there's not many people here yet. That's pretty nice. It's not overcrowded. So, where is the town board? Town project board. This one gives you wood, I think. If your faction owns it, or maybe it gives some ore. Set of rugged crude iron armor. I think I can make this right now. I think I had the materials needed already brought with me. What do I need? The Oh, and the crafting is all in a one place. You don't need to run too much from one place to the other to get it. This is the smelter, and I think I need the armor making. Where is it? Need to learn where's what. This is Arcana. Oh, it's over there. Okay. Yeah, the green boys. Okay, it's right next to the green boys. So, green wood. I just need some green wood, which I can grab. Oh, fibers. Man, I had so much. I put them in the previous town. Green wood. Green wood and fibers. Okay. But before that, let's get some stuff from there. I'm hoping to see some good XP here in this place. Let's see what's the XP here.
Perhaps. Herbalist.
1200, but maybe that quest will be quick. How what works? No idea. I mean, I can't even activate my own Twitch stuff. If I click on Spot White, it doesn't want to start session. Failed to start subscriber army session for subscribers and followers. Create a subscriber army session and give your viewers a chance to join your group or company. I'm not sure what this is. I'm also not sure how drops work, if everyone has drops enabled. Does everyone have drops enabled or not? What drops are there? Like, what do you get? Is it even working right now, or is it work in progress? Yeah. Mm-hmm. And where will that material pop-up be as well? Would it be in a certain crafting station? It's on the stream. So it should pop up on the person's stream, not on your machine. Yeah, I can hear you. You can mute the stream if you're watching it. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Yeah, some bullshit. Silk? Good luck with getting silk. How do you even get silk in the game? I've never seen silk. Yeah, there's probably somewhere on a high level from some sort of place. Also, what weapon are you gonna get? Something you can use or something you can't use? Yeah. Iron ingot, green wood. And what weapon are you gonna get if you collect those materials for the drops? It's not saying anything there. What ingot? But where are you reading this information about those drops? Uh-huh. Okay, interesting, for sure. Well, if you end up crafting it, you should tell us what. You should tell me what you end up crafting if you manage to get it. I can check if it's for all streamers. Later after my stream tonight, I can Google it and see if I need to do something to enable, maybe an extension or something. But it should be automatic. I mean, I shouldn't need to install, but maybe there is an extension. Because I didn't read anything in the email they sent me about creator program and everything like that. I mean, I'm part of the creator program. But so are hundreds of people, so they were accepting left and right. The big streamers, sure. I doubt small streamers like me have drops enabled, because yeah, but this is something new. This is experimental. Okay, let me Google it. New World drops Twitch. Twitch drops New World. To earn drops, log in Twitch, make sure your profile is set to online and watch any New World broadcast marked with the drops enabled tagged. So I'm not marked with the drops enabled tagged, maybe. Let me check my own stream. Well, if they're saying any marked with the tag, see, if they didn't say watch any stream, but any stream with the drops enabled, that means not all streams will have the drops enabled. Well, I'm just investigating and it doesn't say anything about how to get that. Which streams do I need to watch to get drops? Each and every broadcast within the newer category that has enabled drops counts towards your goal. This means if you combination of channels offering the drops, a drop status overlay can technically be found. Drops help page, let's see. It doesn't have information for the streamers, it has information for the viewers in those guides I'm watching. Well, just go to the... I'm gonna give you the link in the chat. Actually, should I give it on Discord chat or my stream chat? I'm gonna drop it in Discord as well. There will be drops inventory. I'm gonna look into I'm gonna go to Twitch and look into extensions or whatever. Where would that be, extensions, and see if there's new world stuff. New world. There's ton of stuff, but not for the game. Let's see, drops. Yeah, I don't think I can get drops, even if I try to. Because there isn't like an extension or something. It's just for big streamers. They won't do it for small ones like us, like me. Streamer frequently ask questions. Let's check that. As a streamer, how do I get drops on my channel? The developer decides which channels have drops. If they have activated drops for all channels broadcasting their game, drops can appear on your channel. All you need to do is link your Twitch account with the game developer's account and make sure you're opted into drops. I'm opted into drops as far as I know. Let me check. General settings, yeah, drops I've enabled. Let's see. Need to connect my Steam account as well. Oh, now there's a code. Okay, where am I getting the code? On my email or on my email? Okay, just a moment. Just a moment. I might be able to enable it. I might be able to. I need to go to my email. Oh fuck, that's my phone email. My Steam account is on my phone email. Okay, N8H2K. Submit special Steam code. Proceeds to Steam. Let's see. I'm gonna do everything. Check for claim drops. It's called Golden Rage Armor Skin. That's what you can earn, I guess. What your community needs to do: go to a participating live channel, watch for 1 hour, and claim the reward Golden Rage Armor Skin. So they have to go to a participating live channel, not mine. Perfect. Thank you, Twitch, for telling me this. Okay. A participating live channel. How do I know which one is participating? Okay, I'm gonna check it. I'm watching someone else's stream just to see. Oh, someone has written name of the server on the... Okay, I might add a written text with the name of the server if people are wondering what server I'm playing on. But I don't see the thing on that stream I'm watching. I'm not seeing the drops thingy. It's not showing up on which side of the... Oh, there we go. View details. I see something, it says drops enabled for the community, blah blah blah, and that's just it. And that's it. I dismissed the message, and now what? It's not showing up for me. Maybe I need to be there for a longer period of time, for over an hour or whatever. In any case, fuck that for now. For now, I'll just research that later. For now, I'm just gonna do what I'm doing for another half an hour. But I have enabled drops to my channel. Just my channel is not participating because it's too small. Probably only partners get that. Affiliates probably don't get it. And I'm very far away from partner. Like I need at least 70 average consecutive viewers for the last 30 days or something like that. I don't remember the exact numbers, but it's some impossible for my channel numbers right now. Okay, let's craft the thing I wanted to craft. I needed some wood. I got the wood. I needed some linen, not linen, some fibers for one of the other crafting things. But most likely you would be crafting a skin, most likely, not an actual weapon. What can we craft now? Can I sort? Man, they need better sorting by town for things. What's the name of this zone? Brightwood, there we go, Brightwood. Plundering crude iron armaments. Plundering crude. And since I'm here, might as well craft the other ones. I need some steel ingots for this as well. Oh, Brightwood standing, nice. It's giving me bad stuff. Crafting fee decrease, trading tax decrease. I don't want either of those, but okay, let's get this, I guess. Can I make some steel? My charcoal is not in this zone. Oh, I think the link that I gave you can give you information about that. like you have to click some stuff on some. You connect Twitch first and then you connect Steam. And if you... Yeah, so you're connected then. So this is only 1000 XP. That's very bad. This zone has some shitty rewards right now, but okay, let's see what I can do there. I'm gonna do some quests there. Okay. I'm just gonna do stuff in order in this place. I've got another 20 minutes roughly. But yeah, I think for drops is just whatever New World decides, whatever the New World devs decide, whomever they decide to give drops enabled to. They normally decide to give the streamers they like watching, which in most cases won't be small ones. If you give drops enabled to a small streamer, he would get definitely a nice boost though. Which is the strange part, they always care about the big streamers, never about the little streamers. That's how Twitch has always been. And there were other companies who tried to do what Twitch is doing. And be a good streaming company, but most of those kind of failed. I think other than Facebook gaming, Twitch and YouTube, the other ones are just not as good. Facebook's been doing a lot of changes to their streaming, but I don't want to stream on Facebook, it sounds weird. But wouldn't mind eventually experimenting. But right now I like Twitch, I like YouTube. Wait, what's my quest? It's not to kill enemies, apparently. Oh, it is to kill this one, the wolves. They're obviously super high damage. Need to wood stuff in this place. What are the quests here? Search chests and defeat Gravedigger to collect band. Okay. I haven't found a single chest so far. Let's try and do a full circle around the town. So that it's not easy to miss something. Thankfully there's some other people here. I like seeing people in zones like those where you could use some some randoms around you killing stuff to spread the aggro. Yeah, there's too many wolves, that's why not enough rabbits. I don't bother with the rabbits. Look at the experience it gives you. Is it worth it? If not, just eventually it will be done. Don't focus on it as your main quest or whatever. No, I know. I mean, as the main quest you're focusing. Don't make it the highest priority. Just whenever you see them, kill them, and just do other stuff. Okay. Bright woods. Gathering speed, obviously. Which one is that with the crafting fee high? The first town? You're not in the first town, you're in the second. And the first is Devious, near Devious Quarry, the Monarch's Buff. And you actually need to go to Monarch's Buff so you can get the faction quest, so you can join a faction and start doing faction points to get faction gear. And the promotion quest as well. Gather soul sample. Okay, I finally saw some place where to get soul samples. Skinning level 55 needed for the wolves here. Interesting. I need to go and level my skinning tomorrow or later tonight. Because it's 50 something, but not 55 yet. Let's see. Maybe up in this house. I haven't seen a single chest in this place. How is it possible? I've done almost a full circle around the place. And it says search chests. Yeah, how? Where? Where are those stupid chests I'm supposed to search? Oh, there's one. Finally. Please tell me there's another one on the other side of the house. Because 7 chests seems like a very big number for this zone. And I think if someone collects it, it's not gonna disappear because it's not crafting material. Normally that's how chests are, unless they made it different in this zone. I don't think I've been in this house. Let's see. No chest here. Something needs to be done to quests and objectives, and it needs to start. First we need a minimap, and then it needs to start highlighting chests and stuff on the minimap. Optionally, you can enable, disable, especially if they're part of a quest. Okay, third chest out of 7. What about the balcony? I also wonder where the grave diggers could be. Yeah, I'm on the syndicate, the purple ones. Did it give you the quest to pick who to join? I mean, if you want to check what weapons the other ones give, if it's the same in terms of stats. So soil samples. Need 4 more soil samples, 3 more chests. I don't even know exactly where to look for the soil samples. I just randomly found 2 so far. Chest, yes. A higher level, what? Level 30, 40? What level PvP? Nice. What PvP was he doing? The faction wars, or was he in the... It's understandable. I started on the second day as well, and I haven't been doing only this. I didn't start on day 1. But was he doing 50v50? Was he doing the sieges? Or just random open world PvP? What weapon was the guy using with the one that you watched PvP? You're watching a team with 3 riflemen. Interesting. So 3 people were fighting each other and all 3 were with rifles. Okay, that sounds like an interesting fight to watch. Glass cannon builds get destroyed maybe by rifles. I mean, you know, you have different types of defense, elemental and physical. Yes, every armor has elemental and physical, and heavy gives you more physical, quad gives you more elemental, and leather gives you equal amounts. Leather is the best, but heavy gives you more in terms of numbers. Depends on what weapon you're using. But yeah, I go for leather because I want balance, and because I I like my weight. See, if you have less weight on your gear, like wearing light armor, you will do 10% more damage because it gets 20 bonus instead of 10 bonus. But I also like the crowd control, because medium gives you 10% extra duration to crowd control, and I use crowd control. It's what my build is all centered around. My build is centered around this my R skill. When the enemies are inside this, they take more damage if they're under 50%, and additional more damage for each enemy inside this circle. And this circle is crowd control. And I also have higher crit chance if the enemies are under frozen or whatever. So it's that type of a setup. Man, I can't find those soul samples. And chests. I think I've checked everything, and I might start checking again buildings I've already been to. What's atrocious? The XP? The movement speed, yeah, it's terrible. Even with Rapier and that skill that gives you movement speed for 3 seconds every 6 seconds. Quicksilver potion or whatever for movement speed would be amazing. Need to give Sky some food. Sky, come take Sky. Why? Yeah, I was wondering why there's so many camps everywhere. Everyone seems to be using the camps to revive at them, but I try not to die and use the camps. But I guess people are doing something with because yeah, if you die you can revive at the camp and just quick travel from one point to the other, but you have to repair after that the gear. But I guess it's negligible, having to spend some repair parts for a fast travel from one end of the map to the other or whatever. Many people are just farming materials and then respawning and then again going back there to farm materials. Because you can spawn to the nearest settlement. Go make whatever you want to make with the materials and then die again. But that's dying 2 times just for what? For saving some azote. That's a lot of repair parts needed. Okay, 2 more soul samples after this. This one actually respawned. I came here because I knew there was a soul sample earlier. If only I knew where the soul samples are by just checking it on the map. Right now, when I no longer need the quest, the chest for the quest, I keep finding them in places I think I have visited before. Man, this guy is not doing much damage with his musket, but he's level 24, which means he probably doesn't have that good level 25 gear. Yeah, muskets are strong. I mean, if you gear them up, with some skills, I think they will be strong. Even my ice gauntlet at the beginning was weak before I got some more intelligence and got some more skills and other stuff that increases the DPS. Can you throw access unlimited, or is there like a cooldown or whatever? Which is still okay. One more soil sample. What are you gonna try? $55 skinning. Guess I would need to level up my skinning if I want to continue in this zone. Because skinning animals here is kind of impossible. With them requiring level 55 and I have like 52 or whatever. I might make a video tomorrow about how to farm the weapon I'm using quickly. I was gonna do it today, but I decided to postpone it for tomorrow. Because I think a lot of people would need this information. How to get this level 24 weapon that's better than the level 20 you can get from the faction shop. There are a bunch of named monsters and each of them has a chance to drop certain specific weapon. You just need to know which named monster drops the weapon you need, the weapon you use. And I was lucky enough to find the one that's for Gauntlet, and to get the weapon twice in my first 2 kills. Obviously you would want dodging revolts the musket if it exists as a skill. I think it's a skill that you should never remove from your build. And there might be if you go to the auction house, you can check some affixes that can roll on items, and there might be musket related attributes. Or attributes related to skills or to passives of the musket skill tree, and that you would want to include in your build. As I mentioned, there's a very nice filter in the auction house that can show you all the possible things. that can roll on items as a list. Would be nice if there's something that doubles this, so you can do it twice every X seconds. Because how many seconds is the cooldown of dodging reloads the musket? If there's something that reduces the cooldown or makes you be able to do it twice before it goes on cooldown, would be pretty good. There's no cooldown, so fire dodge, fire dodge. Once every 6 seconds, that's nice. So okay, I'm done with the soul samples finally. Now I can get to the next zone. But it's already time to kind of stop the stream. But I can keep playing after my stream is over, after I have my dinner. Flash, are you gonna be here for longer? I won't be able to talk much though, if any. But yeah, I'll stop the stream now and go have dinner, and then I will be back to play. But we would probably have to chat or whatever. You can still talk. I would listen, but I would have to write with chat. But okay, Struck Club, thanks for watching. More tomorrow again. As I mentioned, I might upload a video of how to obtain the dice gauntlet that I'm using. Keep it cool until next time from me, and goodbye.